is back. Let's go.
I was just on another planet. Wonder if this is what it's like to be Buster.
When do they stop tuning their instruments and play the music?
That is the music.
come on. It's just a couple of us guys. Just a couple of guys around here. Nothing weird, nothing strange going on. Just want to talk to you.
Arriving at conceal.
Okay. I'll fight you. Get on Legends ZA and let's battle, bitch. Also, hi. In the meantime, hello to those who are just joining. And for those who have been here for a bit, I'm finally set up and managed to get things going here. Moose, I hope you get better headphones with a longer battery time. In the meantime, for those who are unaware, this is going to be a second attempt at this Nuzlocke, because the last time I lost 4 of my Pokemon to 4 critical hits in a row. And I would rather this one not be a bloodbath, because that's what we had last time, and that's why we have to start it over. But, oh my microphone. That must be a lot better, I would think. This right here. This should probably be a bit better. My microphone's bar was completely red. It wasn't green, yellow, and red. It was completely filled out red with how loud I was. So I hope I didn't burst your eardrums. Anyway, come on, thank you. Anyway, literally the only last thing that I did at the end of the last time I streamed this was get my starter, get the Pokeballs that I needed to do, and we're good. So this, we've got the Pokemon. I couldn't name it Tulip this time because it's a boy and not a girl this time, but I did name it Crocus because crocuses are also plants that grow from bulbs, and also he is frog. He croaks. Am I jokester? Anyway. Ooh, it's calm. I like that. That means it's gonna be very specially bulky. Anyway. I haven't memorized every single Pokemon nature, but I have memorized more than half of them. Mainly ones that lower attack and special attack. Some of them that lower speed. Ones that lower defense or special defense, I do not know at all. But anyway, I did kind of skip a lot of the encounters that I would have had when I went to Viridian City the first time, so I'm probably just gonna have to get started by doing this. I should probably make a post on Twitter as well, as much as I don't want to. There we go. Alright. Hi, Archdemoning, thanks for following. I appreciate that right off the bat. Like I mentioned earlier, we're starting this one over because after getting our second badge, I got my ass handed to me on Nugget Bridge because I got crit 4 times in a row. But hopefully we'll be able to get a bit further this time. Nice. I should turn the right way. There we go. Yeah, no, it was a rough one. I'm planning on making a short out of it and like snipping the parts, because here's the thing, right? 3 out of the 4 crits that I had that wiped out my team happened in the same battle. And it was unreal. It was unreal. It was a lot. Like I needed a week. I already talked to you. I needed a week to recharge. But I'm good. We're fine. Everything is fine. Oh shit. That's right. Okay. So I'm going to call a mulligan here, by the way, because I was talking and I got distracted by the new follower thing. I was supposed to catch that Rattata that we had just saw instead of killing it. And I need to remind myself, this is a Nuzlocke, this is a Nuzlocke, this is a Nuzlocke, this is a Nuzlocke, this is a Nuzlocke. So, am I allowed to... Okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to say, since this one is almost identical, I'm just gonna sweep that under the rug and pretend that didn't happen, call that my one mulligan, and keep the rules locked into my mind now. Because again, I literally just started, everything was already lined up and ready for me to go. If I do another one, it's not gonna... Oh, thank you so much. It's a modified VR chat model that I've had some help with a lot of help with actually. No, we've started. We've started already. Moose, I know we have. Because I made sure to leave off where we started last time. Like, literally, the last thing I did before ending stream last time was I got the Pokeballs from Professor Oak to make sure the Nuzlocke had started, and then I immediately forgot that I had started it. So, like I said, we're just gonna keep that. I'm gonna nickname it Isagorl. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Fuck it. What is... I don't know what to name the rat. Fuck. Shit. Ha. No, I don't want to name them all plants. Because the reason why Bulbasaur is a crocus is because, number one, it's a crocus is a plant that grows from a bulb, and number two, it's a frog. It croaks. So, I'm trying to think. Oh, duh! No, you know what? Moose, you're absolutely right. Bree is much better name. Bree is an incredible name, Moose. I love that. Thank you so much. Alright, that's our Route 1 encounter, boys. I should probably... I think that they still let you heal at home, right? They would still let you heal at home in this game. They had to have, right? Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. You're not my real mom. Oh, that's right. Wait, hold on. There was one other person I needed to talk to. You. It's Daisy! Wrong game, probably. Plot twist. This just means that Blue and Princess Daisy are literally related. This is the one Mario character that's ever cameoed in a Pokemon game. I don't know what I'm saying, just end me already. I genuinely hate how catchy the Route 1 music is. It sounds like something that used to play on my local ice cream truck. I think at least one level per route is a good rule. I think that if I can make it so that all of my mons gain at least one level per route, it should be good. No, so Archdemoning. I don't know what the extent is of your old Pokemon knowledge and whatnot, but this is like just straight up ported Fire Red Leaf Green onto Switch, right? So there is no EXP share except in the form of a singular held item that you can give to your Pokemon that you get after a certain point in the game. So you can have the EXP share on one Pokemon at a time, and it is still like a lower ratio of it, and you will get it later in the game. So what we're going to have to do is something called Switch Training. Uh-huh. Yep. The biggest problem for me with Gen 3 games and before is that my very first... Yeah. So here's the problem, right? I've been a fan of Pokemon since 2000 when I was a wee babby and my aunt showed up with a Pikachu plush. And I remember that plush, remember it very fondly, but I was much too young to be playing videos game at the tender age of 3. So, my very first Pokemon video game ever was in 2007 when Diamond and Pearl came out. I asked for a black DS in Pokemon Diamond, and I got a white DS in Pokemon Pearl, because it was a very similar situation to what happened. Oh my God! Come on! Already? You gotta be kidding me! This is It's the first encounter, man! It's like the second encounter of the fucking... Come on, man! Cut me some slack! Can't I have a little bit of a break? Please! This isn't a Kaizo Nuzlocke, this isn't a fucking Triano act, please! Please, man! Just let me... Oh my God, dude. Come on, man. Fine. Oh my god, dude. This is an omen for things to come. This is an omen. I'm just gonna be trapped. I'm just gonna be fucking trapped forever in the same loop. I don't really have a choice. I hate Mankey, but I don't really have a choice. Hooray. It's literally level 2. I'm sorry, Archdemoning, but Mankey and Primeape are among some of my least favorite Pokemon. And so I'm just going to call her this and move on. You're assuming that Sisyphus can get to badge 3 to begin with, because that implies that he's gotten past 1 and 2 Moose. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're fine. Everything is okay. I'm going to get my Mankey up to like level 5. Sisyphus buddy's pushing a Pokeball. Archdemoning, it's not even Sisyphus pushing a Pokeball with my case, it's Sisyphus pushing a heavy ball. That's the state we're at right now. Dynamax ball. Okay. So see, now I switch out because I didn't get insta-crit and knocked dead from 2/3 of my health or above. Isn't that fair? Isn't that fun? Get out of here. Anyways, Archdemoning, I know that I was telling my experience with my first Pokemon game and what I was going to have trouble with, but I don't remember where I was when I got so rudely interrupted. I apologize. Yes. So, it was very much a Pokemon Sword and Shield situation where everyone was getting Diamond and nobody was getting Pearl, and I was late to the party, so my grandmother just got what was available. And so my very first Pokemon game had the physical special split. That was like the whole shtick about that was what the whole shtick was about about Gen 4 is that every move was defined as being physical or special now, not just by their type. And I have to constantly remind myself that it's the Evolutions plus Dragon that are special in Gen 3 and before, and everything else is physical. So and it's technically including ice and grass too as special in that, because even though like Diamond and Pearl like added Glaceon and Leafeon, ice and grass were also special in those previous games, which is interesting. I don't know, but I have to constantly remind myself that stats do not equate to. That was not a crit? Okay. But yeah. Platinum is still my favorite main series game to this day thus far. Though I will say, if we're counting Legends as main series games, which the company seems to be, Legends EA is very close for overtaking main series favorite game, like very, very close. And favorite Pokemon game in general is, you know, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, because first video game to ever make me cry. Brother! I'm gonna drink my pain away while this old man catches a Weedle. I think I just chugged a liter of root beer. Holy shit. Tell me, was that educational or was it not? Oh, so full of root beer. Oh, God. Wizard Moose. So my first DS was a bootleg one my mom got for cheap that ran in slow motion. I got all the way to Gym 7 in Platinum on a flash cart before the DS stopped working completely. I have had a curse with my DS's. Excuse me. I apologize in advance for the belching from this soda I just chugged. I've had a curse with all of my handheld consoles that I've had, where after a certain point in time, the R button, the right trigger, will always stop working. And there will always be a game that I am playing on that system that requires the right trigger button as an essential game function. So, for example, I had the R button on my first DS, and that's what I used to rotate camera in certain games. Couldn't do that, only rotated it left and had to go all the way around every time. Nintendo 3DS, R button was how you activated Link Attack or whatever it was called in Super Mystery Dungeon. And it was also how you locked onto enemies in Xenoblade for 3DS. Couldn't do that there either. And now, with my Switch, finally, it seems to have been the other case, because the left Joy-Con is the one who's had some issues with its triggered. So, I don't know what it is, if it's the way that I'm handling the system, if it just keeps getting dropped the wrong way in certain aspects or whatever, but I'm sorry to hear that, Moose, but Sinnoh is my favorite region to this day. I love it. I love the layout of it. Mount Coronet is awesome, I feel like. Veilstone and Hearthhome are like second homes to me, I'll be honest. I love the music in Sinnoh so much. The entire jazzy feel to it. Very cool. There we go. That's a shame. Alright, what do we have to catch here? Actually, you know what? I will train them. I will get one more level for the Mankey. And then I will proceed. Yeah, that'll work. I will say that having a Mankey is probably going to come in handy. Well, now that I think about it, it probably won't, because there is no Steel-type gym. There is no Dark-type gym. There's only Rock-type gym and Ice-type Elite Four, and that's the only stuff they're fighting is good against here. Fuck. I almost would have rather had a Nidoran. I definitely would have had a Ow! I can speak. I can talk. I may be a dog, but I can talk. Don't like that. You've got to be. Oh my god. If I had to pick a least favorite region, it would probably be Johto. If I had to pick a least favorite game, it would probably be Ultra Sun and Moon. Because so much of it is the same that it makes the small amount that has changed a lot not worth getting to if you've already played the first game. It is, but there's no normal type gym either. There's no normal type boss. I'm not thinking about the fodder enemies like this. I'm thinking about how can I use this to my advantage throughout the playthrough, and it's not looking good. Granted, that might be enhanced by my disdain for the Mankey line in general, but what can you do? I was talking about this with some of my friends earlier, but I'm very excited for Pokemon Champions to be coming out in April. And one of the things that I want to do, especially with the Pokemonday thing that I've been getting on a roll with this, is that I definitely want to devote some time on Mondays to streaming Champions and doing battles in Champions and everything, because... No! Usum genuinely feels like they should have made it a DLC, but instead released it as an entire game. That's what it feels like. It feels like they should have made everything having to do with Ultra Space and the Recon Squad and everything. It should have been its own separate story that was tacked on in the post game that was like done with the first ever Pokemon DLC. Charging full price for an entirely new game and marketing as such when it is literally 95, like 85%, and that's being generous, 85% the same game. That is, to me, is unacceptable. And I got to go, like, the Melee Ranch, or whatever it was called, and I was like, this isn't worth it. This is literally just the exact same game again, and having to go through the equivalent of 7 badges to finally experience something different is not worth it. So, I liked Sun and Moon. I will say this much. They were not great, and they're not my favorites, but I liked Sun and Moon for what it was. And Ultra Sun and Moon feels like it downplays some of the best emotional beats of Sun and Moon because of the Recon Squad. Hell, the first time that I played through like Sun and Moon original, like regular Sun and Moon, and I got to the part with Lucimine's boss fight, I straight up thought she died. Like the way that she the way that she wiped away Lily's tear and booped her nose before just completely falling backwards, and the way that it zoomed out on Lily like cradling her body, like I was just like, holy shit, Pokemon just had a character die on screen. And then they're like, oh no, she's recovering, and I'm like, oh well, still. And then none of that happens. At least it doesn't happen the same way. And it's like, no, it's don't. I'm starting to rant. I'm starting to rant and rave, and that's not good. But Ultra Sun and Moon should have been the first Pokemon DLC, and I am not kidding. But no, what was I going to say? I was going to mention some. Oh, Champions! I'm very excited for Champions and for how it's coming out and what they're planning to do with it. I saw some folks talking about what some of the features are that they've discussed or found out through like official channels and whatnot. And from what I can tell, let's see here. So it's going to be interesting because they're going to start off with about 350 available Pokemon, which is alright to me, in my opinion, because the way that competitive battling works anyways is that you always start with a restricted format where you have a limited number of Pokemon, and then every format adds more and sometimes places restrictions, but usually generally adds more available Mons, which is what they're going to do here. You can use Pokemon that you have in home, and it connects to home a little bit differently than it does with other games. And it will just, it seems, mainly have access to your entire home library at any point. You can recruit or rent Pokemon similar to how, like, battle factories have worked in the past. And you can use victory points to just straight up IV train. Not just EV train, but IV train your Pokemon. I'm assuming it's 350 fully evolved Mons, right? Because here's the other thing. So Bulbapedia has a list of all of the Pokemon that have been cited so far in Champions material. So far, they have shown Venusaur, Charizard, Pikachu, Raichu, Gengar, Kangaskhan, Dragonite, Feraligatr, Scizor, Tyranitar, Gardevoir, Milotic, Metagross, Empoleon, Garchomp, Lucario, Leafeon, Serperior, Emboar, Samurott, both forms of Samurott, Whimsicott, Hydreigon, Chestnut, Delphox, Greninja, Talonflame, Floette, and its Mega form, There's Aegislash, Sylveon, Hawlucha, Incineroar, Serena, Oranguru, Como, Hatterene, Grimmsnarl, Dragapult, Ursaluna, Basculegion, Sneasler, Armarouge, Tinkaton, Palafin, Dondozo, Sinistcha, Archaludon, and Hydrapple. And that's also including all of their Mega forms, all of their like alternative Hisuian slash other forms as well. So it does seem to be 350 fully evolved Mons, from what I can tell. Let's see here. They are only starting off with double and single. Oh, yes! Okay, there are 3 different battle modes, ranked, casual, and private. You can challenge these modes in both single and double formats, but triple, inverse, and rotation battles will also return in this game, and I am so hyped! Rotation and triple battles were my shit back in the Gen 6 days, and I actually legit had a strategy with Rotom Heat, Mega Sceptile, and Garchomp in triple battles that worked really fucking well. And this means that I get to use it again! It probably does. I'm also assuming that, like, here's the other thing, right? I'm assuming that they will let you use the pre-evolved forms, but they're not counting that in the 350. I'm assuming that, like, they'll let you, because Pikachu was mentioned, but so was Raichu, right? So I'm assuming that they would let you use, like, pre-evolved Mons if you dared to, but not a lot of people would. Like, I don't know, man. The only thing that I could possibly see someone running is, like, Eviolite Metang, and even then, that's pushing it. But I am very, very hyped that triple and rotation battles are coming back. So I'm a happy doggo. There is going to be an inherent Nuzlocke challenge as well. It says there will be a new challenge like a Nuzlocke where if your Pokemon faints, it can't be used again until you beat a certain tier. You can't heal your Pokemon until you've won 10 consecutive battles, and every 10th battle will be a gym leader or familiar NPC. If your whole team faints before you can heal, you have to start over. So that sounds pretty neat. There will be special modes like level 50, level 100, and gimmick challenges. So for example, a Dynamax only challenge or mono-type challenges. They will give special rewards like skins for your trainer, stadiums, held items, and Pokemon that you can use as rentals. Mega Evolution is going to be the first thing available to use with your Omni Ring, and then apparently the later seasons for like the casual and competitive stuff, they will probably open up Z moves, Dynamax, and Terrestrialization alongside it if they're not immediately available in casual battles. But the whole long and story short of it is that this is going to be a game that makes actual competitive Pokemon battling way, way more excessive to the average person, especially once this comes to phones, because this is a game that's it's releasing on Switch first, yes, but this is also going to be Pokemon's first foray into the smartphone territory, and that's huge. Like, being able to get, and they're going to be using this, this Champions game as how they're going to be hosting the World Championships for this year. They're gonna, like, they're gonna play the World Championships in Champions, which is gonna be fucking cool, I think. I'm looking forward to that. So, I'm definitely hoping to make streaming Champions a regular thing on Pokemon Monday or Pokemondays, alongside playthroughs like this. Maybe either as an after or a warm-up or something like that. But I'm very, very excited. And yes, I do see Cottony having some benefits over Whimsicott. Other Eviolite Mons as well. I have no idea what all they're going to be putting in the first one, because they are including the Hisuian forms. I don't know if they're just gonna go with, like, a Gen 9 standard plus some other things from Gen 6 because of Legend ZA. But I'm very excited, and I have I'm hoping that since they said it's going to be coming out in April, right? They didn't say when in April. But given that April is so close, I'm assuming that it would be sometime within the first week. I'm hoping. Anyways, please don't be a rat. Please be anything but a rat. I will take anything except a rat. It's a rat. Breathe a second. What does Fire Emblem have to do with Pokemon in any capacity, Moose? I do not... I would sooner believe that Pokemon would release it on April 20th for the Haha Funny Weed Day. Yeah, how about April 15th, which is tax day? That's a notable day. April 1st, April Fool's Day. Buddy. I think Easter is in April this year, if I'm not mistaken. Is the spring solstice in April as well? Ah, jeez. God, do I wish that were me. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Ah, that's right. I'm going to need to train the rat, too. So let's see what the encounter is for Viridian Forest. Since it's right here. Can it be a Weedle? Can it be a Weedle? Can it be a Weedle? Why's it gotta be you? Of all things, why you? Oh. This is, I think, the worst thing that it... Yes, but Metapod with only Harden and no Tackle, no String Shot, no nothing is going to be a bitch and a half to level up. Oh, I know. Duh. Because it's butter free. Okay. No! Why couldn't you have been there one step sooner? I would have taken you in a heartbeat. Come on, man. I don't want to risk getting poisoned. I don't want to risk getting poisoned. I didn't even take a step! Girl. No, Zangief, this is not a, this is not that kind of a thing. It's a, so, with a Nuzlocke, I can only catch the first Pokemon that I find in each area. And the first Pokemon that I found in this area was this Metapod. So this is what I'm stuck with. And I have to somehow get it to level 10. I couldn't catch a Weedle or a Caterpie that actually had any offensive moves. No, God forbid. I had to get the one that has nothing but Harden. Anyway, nice to see you, Zangief. And I'm sorry, Moose. The barking was not... It was not because it was shiny. It was just because I literally was like, can I have a Weedle? Can I please have a Weedle? Encounters Metapod. Takes one step after encountering the Metapod. It's Weedle. Like, come on, man. Anyway, time to level up this rat. and this fucking Metapod, so I hope y'all like grinding and talking while I'm grinding. Besides champions, I will say this much. Legends ZA has been very interesting when it comes to its ranked and its season, like, battling. I really like the live-action, no turn-based beat of it. I like how it is not just a different format, but like a completely different style of battling, where different Pokemon have a chance to shine. So like, for example, Stunfisk, right? Nobody would think that Stunfisk is good. No one would expect Stunfisk to be a Pokemon that would be dominating competitive play. And yet, the reason that Stunfisk is doing so well is because when it's a 4-player free-for-all, you're not looking on the ground where the flat Stunfisk is, and then it shocks you, and it kills things and steals kills, and steals points as an extension. And it's a really funny like kill sniper. It's a really funny mon to use in that kind of a sense. I like it a lot, but like not in the sense of like I like using it. I don't like Stunfisk. Yes, Stunfisk's niche is that he is flat, Moose. That is the point. He is unnoticeable. He is stealthy. He is very stealthy, and that's very cool. I also like that you can snipe people. Like, I've been using a Charizard in that game, and having it use Air Slash or Hurricane is really funny when you're across the entire, or when it feels like you're across the entire battlefield, and you just like snipe your opponents with your Razor Wind or whatever. It's so cool. Hooray, we level 4. I'm not taking any chances this playthrough, especially after the first rat that we got crit after like its second fight. I'm not gonna take any more chances. I'm just gonna grind until everything is even and good and doable and workable, and we'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Yeah. I'll just stay out here until everyone is a little bit lower. But my point is that I really like Legends ZA's format of battling, and I hope it sticks around. I hope that, like, Legends games can continue. Oh my god, dude! Come on! Chill! Holy shit! I was playing it risky there, but you know what? If she died, she'll die. That's all. That's adorable, Moose. If I wouldn't get copyright claimed for it, I would put other music on. But I know that the second that I put on anything else, something is gonna crawl out of the woodwork and block me from their country. We've got 4, 5, 6, and 7 here. I think I'm gonna try to make sure that everything is up to level 7 before proceeding through the forest. Just because. Maybe that way I'll actually have a Butterfree by the time we get past the first gym. Because I can probably easily sweep the first gym with Crocus. Here we go. Some of you may, yes, Moose, that is the fucking Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Me and my friends were talking about this the other day, but like, Shrek 2 really is the perfect sequel of a film. It is like the least problematic sequel of a film that that anyone can think of. Granted, that just may show how uncultured we are when it comes to films, but then again, Anyway. Once everyone's level 5, we'll move on to the other route and maybe see about battling our rival on that route. Maybe level 6. Because the rat should also be leveling up here too soon, hopefully. Oh boy, low kick! Well, see, that's the problem, right? That, I feel like, is like... You can't really call it a true sequel if the point is to call out bad sequels. I don't know. It's not... Shrek 2 continues... What I mean when I say that Shrek 2 is a perfect sequel is that it continues the story in a believable and meaningful way while not completely ruining the characters or their motivations and still feeling completely natural within its own story. You know? It's not made with the purpose of saying some grand thing or making a point. It's made with the intent of continuing the story. But not in a, we're continuing this because we need it alive to continue the IP and make money type of way. More so, we have more to say on this character and their journeys, and we're continuing the story because of that. It feels like a book sequel. It feels like the second volume of a book series, rather than, like, a scummy crash grab. Which is what Shrek 3 is. And then Shrek Forever After goes back to being art. Like, actual art. What Shrek 5 is going to have in store for us, I don't know, but I know that I am scared. I know that it's probably not going to be very good. And I am dreading the day that it comes out. If you told people back in the 70s and 80s that we would have this many sequels to these many different types of movies, I think that they would just laugh at us and our lack of creativity. If you told John Carpenter of the state of film today, back when he was making They Live and The Thing, then I feel like he would have just like, bruh. Anyway, I digress. I can't even talk that much because I don't even watch all that many movies. I'm not a cinemaphile. I like to think that I can recognize when a movie is good versus bad in the broad scheme of things, but I'm not a film goer, I'm not a screenwriter or anything like that. I have immense respect for people who are, though, and who do it well. Yeah. The fact that literally from a single reveal trailer they were able to get the entire plot says all that it needs to. Because you know that they nailed it. You know that they got it 100% correct. And the fact that it started to spread and that happened only kind of confirms that suspicion. I did a little bit of film when I was in college, and I watched some things. Like I watched some of the quote-unquote classics. I watched Gone with the Wind. I watched Casablanca. I watched a couple of other films that are more like modern day, like abstract art, I would almost say. There was one that was like a film. I forget what it was called. I do not remember for the life of me what the title of the film was called. But it had Willem Dafoe in it, and he was like the manager of a hotel that was also being used as an apartment building. And there was a woman and her kid who were living out of this hotel, and the film was basically wordless documentary of her life and of like this, just the way that life could be for in Florida for some people or whatever. It was a movie that wasn't really trying to say anything so much as it was trying to show something, you know? And I wish I could remember the name of that movie, because even though it didn't really stick with me and it didn't leave too much of an impression, I still remember it, and I still thought that it was fascinating in terms of like its artistic choices and how it portrayed certain things, and the pacing. The pacing in this film is very slow, but it wasn't slowed to like a crawl, I would say, at least not at certain points. But it was slow on purpose. And I think it was mainly told from the perspective of the girl, not even from the perspective of the mom. I don't think I've ever seen The Godfather. I remember the first time I watched Goodfellas, and that made me queasy. I will say this. I am not a person who handles blood very well. I know that it is fake in movies, and I know that everything is fake in movies. That doesn't make it any less jarring when it is done very well. And so when I watched Goodfellas and such, and saw that happen, nope. Godfather, I've heard about things like I'm squeamish. Maybe. Hold on. Let me peek it. No, that's not it. I think it's just called the Florida Project. I looked it up. It's called the Florida Project. And see, like, here's the thing, right? I watched Iron Lung in theaters. And I'm not going to go into too much spoilers, but if you know anything about Iron Lung, then you know that there was a lot of blood. I am okay with the ocean of blood. I am not okay with veins, with tentacles of blood going under your skin and into your veins and causing you to... I can't. But if you've seen that movie, you know the part that I'm describing. I can't handle shit like that. I was enamored throughout most of it, but like the last 30 minutes got to a point where like I literally could not stomach it. I'm just trying to describe things is making me vision it again in my head, and it's making me queasy just thinking about it. Like, it's that bad. I'm the guy that when they went to see Deadpool had to look away when the guy got splattered on the road sign. It's that bad. I can't stomach it to save my life, man. Anyway. Apologies for that. Ooh-wee. I always love how Metapod just looks so bored with everything. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to start keeping Metapod in the front now. And just switch training it along with everything else until it evolves and can hold its own. Which is going to suck. A lot. Anyway. I know that as soon as I step above the grass patch, I'm going to be engaged in a battle with my rival. So I want to make sure that everything is at least level, like, 7 or 8 before I do that. Goodbye. Oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. I would love that, and so would my partner. My partner, Chloe, is a very big rhythm game person. They played a lot of Project Diva and Project Sekai as far as Vocaloid rhythm games goes. They're a big fan of other similar, like, rhythm-focused games like Roof Coaster and Sound Voltex and other stuff as well. So I'm sure that they would go hard. And I personally would love it just because I love the music. I love how interesting some of the rhythms in some of them can be. Regardless, I like the idea. I think a Pokemon rhythm game would be very interesting. I just don't know how they would make the gameplay work, you know? Like, what is it gonna be? Are you like a Rillaboom pounding on your drum? I don't believe so. Crypt of the Necrodancer is another one, I think. A lot of the traditional stuff like Osu, as well. That's Chloe's niche. Mainly it's Project Sekai and Project Diva though, because Miku. I know about Mad Rat Dead, I just have not played it myself, really. The rhythm games that I like are a bit more physical in nature. Like, I like DDR, I like, Beat Saber. Ha! That Taiko no Tatsujin is another very good one that Chloe likes a lot. But yes, that would be very fun. I think that would be very cool. Please go. Thank you. anyway. But no, the idea of a Pokemon Rock Band type beat is very interesting. I think that would be cool. I think it would be also very interesting if they were to somehow work in, like, Pokemon battling into the rhythm game aspect of it. So, like, if it was it could be either a co-op situation like Rock Band, or maybe it's like a PvP situation where it's, where you know, of course, you know, whoever has stronger rhythm skills and can keep up with everything does better and whatnot, but maybe there's like certain Pokemon moves that you can do that would mess up your opponent's board or prevent them from, like, I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Damn. That sounds interesting though. That sounds very fun. Woohoo! I'm glad that you're staying through all of this, Moose. I know that it can't be that entertaining, but I swear, once we get everyone to level 7, we will battle our rival and move on. Do I even need to heal? I don't need to heal. Why am I going back? Rattata. I was mentioning it earlier, but the rhythm games that I tended to play were more active, so stuff like Dance Dance Revolution, stuff like Beat Saber. There was a different one that was similar to DDR that also required foot movements, but I don't remember what it was called. Perhaps. You would very much like my partner. I think the two of you would get along swimmingly. And be able to talk nerd about rhythm games a lot more than I would. I'm not... I wish I was a bit more knowledgeable and better at them. But, oh my god, I literally just turned around and cut me some slack, game, for Pete's sake. I did not mean to do that. Get on it. Oh. Okay, Moose. What is your favorite regional gym leader theme? Which gym leader theme gets you going, or instantly puts you in fight or flight mode? Huh. Yeah, I concur. I concur. I will say in terms of making the gym leaders feel intimidating, I think it's a tie for me, because here's the thing, right? The Gen 5 gym leader theme is okay and serves its purpose and does good, but it has the added, like, thing of switching into the main theme during the last Pokemon of the fight, and that to me is camp as hell and I love it, so that kind of bumps it up a little bit. But in terms of the theme, like, itself, I really like the Gen 3 theme and its use of bell chimes. Even, and again, this is coming from someone who prefers Gen 4 for almost everything, but like... I concur that the Gen 8 Stadium theme does fit very well. You know what else I really liked about what Gen 5 did with its gyms? Is that in Black 2 and White 2, not only did they give the gyms their individual, like, challenges and themes and whatnot, they gave the gyms their own music. So, like, for example, one of my favorite things that they did was that, like, when you walked into the gym, they all sounded different, right? So, like, for example, in Black 2 and White 2, you walk into the gym, and into Castelia City's gym, and you hear this. Like, this shit's awesome, man. Not to mention, the Verbank gym theme is one of the very, very, very few instances of there being recorded voice acting in a Pokemon game. Because don't forget, that's also what gave us this. Okay, one more. I promise this is the last one, but this is the one that always gets me like, girl, don't you know it? That's awesome. Anyway, they just don't do shit like that anymore. And it makes me sad. But anyway... I'm fine. Everything is fine. I promise. Help me. Anyway. Anyway. I did know that, Moose. I will say this much. I do not care. That is still her in-game canon voice to me. That is her saying it in my mind. I do not care. Also, Moose, have you heard the voice acting that is in Legends ZA? Have you noticed the voice acting that is in Legends ZA? So that's the thing. Your main character has voice acting for the grunts, the hups, the jumps, the effort. They have sounds for when you do things, when you roll, when you jump, when you float. They didn't add it. That was in the base game. But the thing is that it's so quiet and so minuscule that you would barely even notice it. It is very quiet, but it is there, and you can hear it, and it's insane. So it's like, why would you go through the effort of having someone record these grunts and these all of these noises and not do any more? Like, huh? But like there is voice acting, and it's only for your main character, and it's only when they do things like roll or they jump or whatever. That's it. I wonder if I could, like, literally just boot it up right now to show you, but that would probably take a lot of time and be a bit too distracting. But absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Are you kidding? I'm personally hoping that Gen 10 is the first time that we actually get something like that. I hope that Gen 10 is the first, with Wind and Waves, I hope that they have learned their lesson after 30 fucking years and maybe have gotten a voice actor or something come on, man. I wish I could be a part of it. Hell, if I had known. Yeah. And the other thing is that since they're releasing on worldwide simultaneous like levels now, they would all have to be done at the same time within a certain time frame too. So that scheduling conflicts would probably go crazy. Hell, I don't know if you saw this, but they're continuing to adding languages to this, which, again, great. I am all for this, and I'm so glad that they're making Brazilian Portuguese a new language that they're adding in Gen 10 moving forward. That's really cool. I think maybe they're adding Portuguese as a whole, and they're adding both regular and Brazilian Portuguese, but I don't know. I only remember partially seeing the notification for it. For those of y'all who are watching and not talking with me on YouTube, I am kind of grinding right now until both Hairball and Bree the Second are level 7. Because that way I think we'll be able to take on the rival battle that's literally 3 steps north from here. Alright. Did not mean to do that. God damn it. Oh well. I almost did it again. I don't think you have low kick yet. You didn't get low kick until you were like level 4 or 5, so you'll be fine. Fuck. Don't. Okay. This is fine. Alright, cool. I know this isn't the most exciting shit. You mean in Portugal? Because Portuguese is the country. Yeah. Portugal is the country, Portuguese is the language. But yes. But that is extremely funny, actually. And Brazil should dominate. Brazil deserves to be the new world power. You are going to Brazil, whether you like it or not. Anyway. I think... yeah, almost. Once the rat and the monkey get up to level 7, we'll fight the rival and then move on through the forest. Nope, almost did it a fucking again. Oh, come on. There we go. Also, I recalibrated my face a little bit, so now it will accurately detect when I'm angry. Like this. Anyway. I'm angry. I have very expressive eyebrows from what I have learned. Like, very noticeably expressive eyebrows from what I have learned. Hooray! Quick attack! You've already come much farther than your predecessor, Breathe a Second. And do not worry. If you are to die to poison or to a crit, and we were to encounter another incredibly common rat, there would be a Breathe a Third. Why am I coming back? I'm already here, why don't I just do it? Alrighty. So now the only one that we've got left is the hairball. And once she's leveled up, we'll fight Blue, we'll move on to the forest, we'll keep trudging on. I'm sorry that grinding has been such a chore. I appreciate y'all sticking through it. I just would rather be safe than sorry at this point, especially given how many times I have been crit in both this playthrough and the last. So, cut me some slack. You don't know Gust. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, you know Peck. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let's get the hell out of there. Oh. Oh. There we go. Alright. now we definitely have to go back and heal. Stupid bird. You made me look bad. I am someone who has changed over the course of many years. When I first started playing, I would beeline the main plot because of the urgency that the game made you feel for it. And a lot of my levels and patience suffered as a result of it, because I tried to avoid battles as many times as I could, because I didn't understand that, you know, gaining experience was better than protecting your Pokemon from getting hurt until when you needed it to. In terms of just other general games that required grinding, I was also a firm believer at the same time of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, meaning that I would find one thing that worked, and then I completely go balls deep on doing that one thing and never change, even when it stopped working. Nowadays, I'm the type of being completely prepared. I like making sure that all of my Pokemon are leveled up equally before moving on to a certain area, or moving on to the next thing. Same thing in other types of grinding video games or other RPGs. I try to do everything that I can in a single area before moving on to the next, because I, 1, don't want to miss anything, and 2, it usually helps me grind and keep things a bit stronger for the future. So, that's all. But the bright side about this is that the majority of it is going to get cut when I eventually turn this into a video. Hell, I could probably turn the entire first run into a single video, maybe, based off of how much it's grinding. Can you please level up from that? Nope. Okay, cool. We stay. I need to adjust my height a little bit, it would seem. Alright. That's much better. Let's switch out here. Fight! Low kick. Get her ass! Oh, come on. I misgendered him and now he's mad. I'm sorry. That was an accident. I looked at my gender and sign and not yours. Scratch. Get out of here. Okay, cool. We're getting there. We're so close. Fuck! Peck is the first thing that this thing learns, so I can't grind the Mankey against it. It has to be anything but that. I said it has to be anything but that! Come on. Perfect. Yes. That doesn't sound too unbelievable, does it, Moose? Sorry, I misgendered you. I had to remind myself of my gender and got mixed up. Also, is that a crit? Ah. If I had missed there, I might have died. Are you kidding? Come on. It's so close, man. And then we low kick. Finally. And now we heal, and now we come back, and now we rival battle. Because despite the Charmander being level 9 there, I think we can take it. Alright. I'll probably also buy another potion or two, maybe. And maybe an antidote or two, because we're going to have to deal with poison a lot in the forest. And poison has killed team members before. I am also very glad that Gen 4 gave the Pokemart its own theme. Or at least it feels like it. Also, I'm stunned that in all of that time, I didn't encounter a single Nidoran. That's crazy. Anyway, rival battle time. Let's see if we can do this. Just gonna send out the Pidgey first. Yeah, alright. Actually. It should. I thought it did. Anyway. And anyway. Fuck. Okay. You know what? This might be boring as fuck, but I might be able to pull it off. It's hardened time! It's hardening time! We love slow and painful deaths! Alright, so now I switch out. And now I'm ready for the Charmander when it comes in. And I can just Leech Seed it immediately without any stat drops. And leveled up! Hell yeah! Don't know Ember. You do know Ember, actually. I should probably... Maybe you don't know Ember. Huh. Go ahead and get as much experience for this Metapod as I can. What a thrilling and riveting battle, right? Good theme. Underrated theme. Anyway. I forget if there's anybody in any of these houses that gives you anything that is useful. A school that is meant for teaching one solitary child. Yeah, that seems about right. You want to know about the 2 kinds of caterpillar Pokemon? No. Oh, okay then. Hey, Optimus. You want to see something funny? No. Anyway, moving on. Actually, you know, I should probably did I heal? I don't even remember if I healed. I did not heal. I should heal. And also buy an antidote or 2, because like I said, I'm gonna get poisoned probably a lot. And I've had at least 1 Pokemon in that last playthrough that I did die to poison. Because I did not have an antidote. I'll just get 2 more potions, just in case. And I don't need any more Pokeballs for the time being, because I have caught up all to what I can get. Yes, Moose, it was our first rat. It was our first rat. So we can go ahead and sidle on past this then. I should probably... I think I'm going to keep the Metapod at the front of the party until it evolves, just because of how much of a useless sack it is until it does. Another pre-potion. Nice. Okay. Easy money. I'm just gonna have to wail away on these things, but it's fine. I still remember that episode. I'm not a big Pokemon anime watcher. I haven't seen any of the Pokemon Horizon series since Ash retired. And even then, I've only seen, like, comparatively, a handful of episodes when Ash was the main character, and only a couple of the movies. So, like, I would say I'm, like, not a super fan or, like, anything of the anime whatsoever at all. But, I remember the Metapod battle. There was an episode that I do remember from the very first series that was kind of weird, and very funny, where it was, like, these parents that were going on a safari excursion, brought their kid, and the dad was a fucking idiot and held the kid outside of the helicopter that his wife was piloting, and he dropped his kid out of the helicopter. The kid survived the fall because of a parachute and was adopted by a Kangaskhan that couldn't have a kid. So he was raised by Kangaskhan's, and the whole episode plot was his parents trying to get Ash and gang to help find the kid and bring him back to civilization. And in the end, the parents join the kid living in the wild with the Kangaskhan clan. It was... I just realized I should probably not call it a Kangaskhan clan out loud. Anyway, God. What am I fighting again? A Weedle. Okay. And see, this is why I got the fucking antidote. It was. I will say that his mom was normal, it's just that his dad was so stupid. Nice. The rat's putting in work. Caterpie can't hack it. I'm just gonna sit up a bit there. Oh, right. Alright. No! Caterpie can't hack it! The system's too strong! The firewall's detected us! We'll have to try it another time! I see you, Moose. You can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. What do you mean you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer? What do you think I've been doing to the music this entire time? Also, the slang being so different. The slang being so different back in 2002 is so funny to me. Watch, it's gonna get poisoned again first try. Yep. That only has like a 20% chance to poison, by the way. I'm just that fucking unlucky. I swear to God. Like, Moose, we were talking about this the last stream, and yes, it is proportionately higher, but at the same time, it still shouldn't be happening this much. Goodness gracious, man. Come on. Excellent. Another one. I swear to God. Come on! Uh-huh. That certainly feels like it, doesn't it? Please, no. You know what? It's not worth the risk. It is not worth the risk. Excellent. Always good to see. And Kakuna. And so it begins! Nah, you know what? You can do it. I believe in you. Nice. Okay, immediately healing the poison. Okay, and I'll just get the potion out of the way too. Nice. Well, then I won't go easy on you. How about that? Oh, now you lower my speed, eh? That's not gonna do you much good now, is it? Nice. Hmm. Come on. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Shit. Well, at least its defense will be lowered doubly. And I think it only did a little bit of damage here. I still think I should heal. Just because. It's only lowering speed and not my damage, so I think I'll be fine. I'll just go ahead and hit it with the little scratch since low kick is resisted. Nice, and that means one more will do it. I don't know why it's not hitting me. Nice. Very nice indeed. Now everyone's level 8. Perfect. Oh, boo. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, well, it's also, you have to remember, I think that the AI is a bit programmed differently from character to character. And it's really interesting, there is a video on YouTube where someone, like, took all of the original AI from the Red and Blue games and had them compete in a tournament against every other one in, like, a simulation. And it was very interesting to see how certain characters interacted in certain ways with other people, quote unquote, with other characters, I should say, and who came out on top the most, or came in what placement. It's a very interesting video. I don't remember the title of it or who made it for the life of me, and I'm sorry about that. But, I think it's just like Pokemon NPC tournament, Pokemon NPC AI tournament, something like that. It's very fascinating. It was a very interesting watch. I think it was like an hour and a half long video. It's just a Metapod. Oh, good. I would probably have to find it again to watch the others, but that sounds fascinating. This is gonna take a while. Because of course it is. Ah, thank you. I will make a note. There we go. Goodness gracious. One more level and we've got our butterfly. I mentioned this in the other stream, I think, but every time it does that pause before the animation of the throwing the seeds, I think for a moment that it missed, and I'm like waiting to just be like, fuck! I love Bulbasaur's back sprite in this. It's just so cute. I love his little face. He is foggy, and he is foggy with cat ears, and I want to pet him so fucking bad. I want to give him little smooches. I want to hold him, Woof. Unnecessary. Perfect. Ha! That's funny. Ba 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 ba. We are just chilling. We are just vibing. Honestly, if I were being smart, I would switch out and have this heal something else as well. But yeah. Alright. I'm glaring at you. This is incredible, by the way. The fact that I'm not moving my head and the VC face is still tracking where my eyes are looking is kind of crazy. That's really cool. I didn't notice that it was that detailed, but yeah, it actually tracks my eyes, not just my head. That's awesome. So I wonder what happens if I do this then. Damn. Anyway. Everyone's at full health. Yay! all they have to worry about is their PowerPoints. One moment. Ugh. Just turning off my fan. Moose, did you ever play a 3DS? I think it was the 3DS exclusive, but it was a 3DS JRPG game by Square Enix called Bravely Default. Excellent. I saw an ad for Bravely Default on television originally, and that's what made me want to play it, because of the way that the television ad described the gameplay system, and because of the way the characters looked, and I liked the style, and I liked the different outfits tying to the jobs and whatnot. I liked it. It was neat. Boy howdy, did I not know what I was in for. Bravely, you should go through and finish playing Bravely Default, especially if you play through Bravely Second first, because holy shit, the ending of Bravely Default is gut-wrenching. Especially when you know what happened to the 3DS connectivity and where it's at now, because without giving too much away and going into too much spoilers, the core of the game's like message or what it's trying to say ties into the Street Pass, Spot Pass like ideal, if that makes any sense. And knowing how that ended up and where it's at, or the condition that it's in now, makes you look at it with a melancholy, like, man. And then Bravely Second just straight up gives you a fake out. Like, the end boss fight in Bravely Second, and what Providence does to, like, almost make you delete your save file, basically, was like next level shit. That was like a creepypasta come to life, and it legit sent chills down my spine. Like, oh my god. That was an extremely well done ending in the final boss fight, I think. I have started Bravely Default 2. I got about halfway through Bravely Default 2, and then life happened, and I haven't been able to go back and finish it, and I haven't had the motivation to either. It's been from what I remember of it, it's a good game, and it's got a lot of really good music, but like, I don't know if it's worth going back to, and I don't know when I would have time to, unless I were to just play it on stream, which would not attract many viewers at all, I don't think. Anyway, we made it. But yeah, I loved playing through the Bravely games. I still have my save file on my 3DS, where I'm all level 99. Yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if you're talking about the same mid-game twist as this, or which one you're talking about, between Bravely Second and Bravely Default. But the fact that if you catch on to the villain's scheme in Bravely Default, and you like stop the evil plot before it gets too far, you get an alternate but incomplete ending, and it plays it off like it's a different timeline or a different dimension, and it's so good. It's so good. Like, you get a reward for being like, haha, yep, you figured it out, but you're not going to get anything out of it this way. You gotta play it the right way. Sorry. Ah, man. It was very good. Also, fairy flies, airy lies. Almost. I will go into the gym once the Butterfree evolves. And also once Bulbasaur learns Vine Whip. Because as of right now, I do not have a main weapon against the rock types, and I need Vine Whip in order to be that main weapon. Ah. This'll be easy. But yes, it's always nice to see a fellow fan of the Bravely series, and I wish they would have gotten more credit that they deserved, or at least another chance to be... I'm glad that they're getting re-released on Switch, don't get me wrong, that's for sure, but, like... they're gutted because they don't have the Street Pass or the Spot Pass with it. Well, no, because here's the thing, Moose. Onix is a terrible Pokemon, but it has a sky-high defense stat. And fighting in this gen is a completely physical type, and Low Kick would be a physical move anyways. Vine Whip, even though it's a physical move in later gens, is a special move here because of the type physical special thing, right? So I can guarantee a one-shot against it because special grass type move not only hits it for 4 times effectiveness instead of 2 times effectiveness, but is also hitting it on the weaker stat side. So I can literally just 1-shot, 2-shot, 3-shot, be done with the gym. Honestly, I should probably go back in the forest if I wanted to get stronger, quicker. Well, that's the thing, right? Here's how it is in my mind, Moose. They're the makers of Final Fantasy. Bravely Default takes place in the same plane of existence as Final Fantasy because of the naming convention of the spells and sometimes the jobs. And so I fully expect the naming convention to be a little odd or a little off, especially when it's not only the people that made, you know, Final Fantasy, it's also the people that made Kingdom Hearts. So, yeah. I don't care about the naming convention, because the other thing is here's the other thing, right? Bravely Default 2 is a completely separate story, but Bravely Default and Bravely Second are one continuous story, I guess you could say, with one being like the sequel to the other. But Bravely Default 2 is like the second story being told with Bravely Default's mechanics, if that makes any sense. And Bravely Second is the second part. I get it. I understand it. I don't necessarily like it or think that it's the best way to go about it, but I get it. I have learned to accept it. My baby. Hasty raises speed and lowers defense. Hardy is a neutral nature. Docile is a neutral nature. I will take it. I will go back into the forest. Why not? Words said moments before disaster. What's your level here? Okay, so it's not even that much higher. Great. At least I can't be poisoned. Come on. Oh, that's not me. That's okay, cool. There we go. Let's see. This is fair. If that's assuming I get Metapods and Kukunas and not Caterpies and Weedles. Which, you know, is what I've gotten so far. Come on, dude. Can I get a Metapod, maybe? No. I'll do one more growl, and then maybe I'll be making my HP back instead of losing it. I don't need to do that. And I was right. I didn't need to do that. Hooray! No, I do not. Alright. And now, we go back into the drink. We're almost there. I can feel it in my bones. Lol. Good luck with that, bud. Can I get a Metapod or a Kakuna, please? Thank you. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Good passive, consistent damage on it. And now we tackle. I think this will be the one. Bingo. Yep. How close is Liberty to leveling up? Quite close. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Well, I didn't know Weedle was in this grass. That's good to know. This is true. It's a shame that his name is not Buzz. Wow. The fact that you know his name is very funny to me, I don't know why. But anyway, yes. We will go here. I've still got potions. We'll be fine. You're right. I don't know how you know the name, and I don't want to know how you know the name. Lol. That's funny. I also had the guidebooks, but even I didn't memorize the names of the trainers. Just the main character ones. And not like the main character ones. I mean like the gym leaders, the evil team leaders and admins, etc., etc. Hooray! And you're out of here. Right here. Those bells, those chimes in this theme are my favorite part about it. Like that right there. I love those. I love them. I can't say why. I don't know why, but they just sound so perfect and just mwah. Chef's kiss. Anyway. A whole nother level, baby! Let's go! Hooray! Indeed. And it was the casualty wasn't even in the gym leader's fight. And also, we did this in exactly 3 hours. I have been live for exactly 3 hours as of that moment. So that is impressive in my opinion, and I can keep going. Especially since we get into running shoes now. Let's hear the lullaby for old time's sake. Why not? Just kidding. It really is. Can you believe that people were upset that Bide was one of the moves that they cut in Gen 8? People were trying to defend Bide. Bide is one of the worst fucking moves ever. If it was one turn, it might be okay. 2 turns is too much. That's kind of rude to call Pokemon that you get from other people outsiders. What the fuck? Hello, Professor Oak's aide. Woo! Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye! Dear Joe, here's a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. I'll always cheer for you, don't ever give up, from Mom. Woo! I'm fast as fuck, boy! Look at me go! I get Pursuit's niche. I never used Pursuit. I never found use for it. I never battled people who used Pursuit. I get that it was a very niche thing and all, but like I never saw it. I never used it. I never but Signal Beam I do miss. Signal Beam I miss a lot. Anyway, I need to stop singing so much. I am so sorry to people who join this stream for gameplay and commentary, and then they hear me singing off-key and probably off-sync to video game music. Anyway, yeah, we'll keep the hairball out, I think. Unless she leads with a bird. If she leads with a bird, I probably shouldn't. Stop that. There we go. You looked at me, didn't you? No. You looked at me. I'm gonna take a look at some of the Dexeded moves now that you've mentioned it. Hang on. Okay. So while we're looking at this, and yes, she did send out the bird first, typical. I'm going to miss assist. I like assist being able, but it did kind of lead to a lot of like kind of cheaty gameplay and not really a fun time. I'll admit that. Fuck. Come on, girl. What are you doing? I will say, I think them removing Dragon Rage was a little weird, because having those, it was like kind of iconic as like the always 40 damage move, but what do I know? Let me see here. Yeah, I figured that much. I watch a lot of False White Gaming, and they mention Pursuit a lot, so I get that it was a thing, but I will say this much, I am extremely glad that they got rid of Hidden Power. Controversial take, I don't think that Hidden Power should have been usable by anything other than Unknown. Or at least it should have been a normal type move for everything except for Unknown. Sky Uppercut was one that I was surprised they got rid of. Uh-oh. I very much liked Flame Burst. I also thought it was cool. It was like a shotgun blast or an explosion with splash damage kind of a thing. It was like a Soldier TF2 rocket, but for Pokemon. I will admit this. I also really liked Trump Card for what it was. I mentioned this before. Trump Card as a move that gets stronger the less power points it has left. As a concept and for what it was, I think was very cool. I liked it a lot. I'm sad they had to get rid of it. Come on, girl. What are you doing? You can't be missing these like this. Yeah, Karate Chop and Wake Up Slap both are gone. And again, I said it before and I'll say it again, Sky Uppercut is also gone. Tail Glow was gone. Silver Wind and Ominous Wind were both gone. A lot of them are doo-doo butter, but there are a couple in here that are like, man, Okay. I will say this, two moves that I don't think anybody missed are Mud Sport and Water Sport. I think both of those moves are some of the most incredibly useless moves that I think ever existed. But on the other hand, one of the most underrated moves that I think I wish got more of a shot, Steamroller. I really, really liked Steamroller a lot. And it was like Scolipede and Whirlipede's like almost not quite signature move. And it was a bug type that had a lot more like usage and potential. Yeah. I also do think that it is annoying that the list that I'm looking at has all of the Z moves listed as both their physical and specials individually, and they're also listed as having been removed. I wish I could just look at a normal list without them having to be included. Anyway, I should go heal. And I can run back now. It's Cerebi, so yeah. Also, man. Alright, I'm gonna say it. I wish they would I wish they would put Grass Whistle back in the game and give it like a 10 to 20% accuracy boost. I like Grass Whistle. I remember specifically, like, I don't think that Rose Raid gets Spore or Sleep Powder, but I remember that Rose Raid gets Grass Whistle. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Anyway, next battle. What's up? My name's Colton! Let me show you the power that you can wield as a fully evolved Pokemon. Let me show you what you can become, little one. Quit covering me in your webs. Oh, that's strong. A crit. This is super effective. Why are they just coming on me repeatedly? This is not... Why? You're not even poison stinging it. You have better moves. I've already been speed lowered. You literally just died in one hit, boy. Was it worth it? I think something might be wrong with the AI. This is... I don't know what to say. neither Volbeat nor Manaphy were around, because remember, Manaphy gets Tail Glow too. In fact, I'm gonna switch to the monkey in the front. I like shorts. They're delightfully comfy and easy to wear. He said the thing. He said the thing again. Because we've been here before. Anyway. I made the right call. Hi, Dom. Of course you're here now, because I had to send you the link directly. Because putting it in my server and putting it in Umbi's server was not enough. Ha 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 ha. I'm joking, I know you just got off of work. Wow. You're fine, bud. But I'm glad you got here. To be fair, you can just say things in this world as well. People do. Have you never been to a Walmart after 1 AM? How was work done? This is absolutely true. I have a local place called Mark's. It's like an Aldi's, but even cheaper. Yeah. It started snowing here, and yesterday it was in the 70s. This is normal. This is totally fine. Totally fine. Anyway. There really is no way around it, huh? It started coming down close to like an hour before I started stream. Which is about the same time I think you got to work. We're already having a lot stronger of a run this time, I think. Probably. The time that I started my stream here was about, I think, 6:30. And the time that I actually started, like, that I came on screen after starting stream was like 6:45 for me. So, probably same time zone. And you probably start... Fucking Poison Point. Of course. And I know that Dumb in the chat is in Central and is slowly behind me, I think. I think we've established that before. Because the time zone line between Eastern and Central is weird. Thankfully, I have exactly 2 antidotes left. So if I leave, come back, go down. Right down there. We just have one more battle. I'll go heal, and then do it. Oh, Dumb, I want you to know, literally in like the 3rd encounter of the game after getting my first like catch of the game, I want you to know that I got crit just like I did when I did my first run of this game a while ago, and lost the one that I had just caught pretty much immediately, and then literally found another one on the next route. So that's why this one's called the second. Is because it's like almost exactly identical, and it was the one that replaced the one that we had just lost, so it's like, whatever. This game has not been kind to me. In fact, it seems like it very much hates me. I say as it gives me a crit. Maybe it's trying to pretend like it's impartial. Anyway. Understood. I'll try to make sure you hear and understand me then, Moose. Work, work, work your body. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, man. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to embarrass you at your job. Oh, God. Anyway, time to get this route's encounter. What do we have? I have one Pokeball. I should get out of this grass. I have to make this Pokeball count. Oh, I have to make this Pokeball count. Oh, I have to make this Pokeball count. Oh, I have to make this Pokeball count. I want her so bad. I want it so bad. I need it so bad. I want it so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is good. Don't get a crit. This is good. Don't get a crit. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Alright. We can do this. I think that's as close as I'm gonna get it. I don't think I can... Unless, like... No, that's not gonna work. That doesn't mean... I don't know what your music is comparative to the Pokemon stream, but I'll take your word for it. I guess I'm just gonna have to throw the Pokeball and pray, huh? Please. 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 Oh. Yay! We've caught the queen! I'm very, very tempted. Should I? Since it evolves into Nidoqueen eventually. Yeah, I guess this is the... Yeah, okay. The only reason I'm hesitant is because I have to find the name reader in this game in order to change the nickname. So once I put it on there, it would have to stay that way for a while. And I'm like, I don't know. Because the joke only becomes evident once it's a final evolved Pokemon and Nidoqueen's a stone evolution. And I'm like, ha. Also like Regina George. I'm trying to think. I think, no. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is a deep cut. But if you're curious, you should look up Queen Catherine de Medici. Yeah, that's a ways away. Excellent. Excellent. This is big. As soon as I wipe the rest of the trainers on this route, I think I am going to take like a short break, just so that I can get something in my stomach, because I am starting to get a bit hungry, and we have been going for about 3.5 hours so far. And if I'm going to do another 2.5-ish, I'll need a bit more fuel to keep going. So... Nope, he's just a guy. and then we just switch back in. Also, if you're watching the stream and you haven't liked it yet, please give it a like, because that definitely helps boost the algorithm, and also gives me a self-confidence boost. Most people forget to do it anyways, but I see that there's 4 people watching, probably myself included, but still, it goes a long way. It is just a click. Thank you. Just as a reminder. That's all. I don't think it's too much to ask. I would hope not, anyway. Thank you for the like. Excellent. Appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Excellent. I like how diverse this team is looking, I will be honest. Because now we've got a fighting, a normal, a bug flying, a grass poison, and a poison. Which is fine, because this is better than having like 2 to maybe even 3 poison types that I had last time with the bug poison. At least this time I feel like it's a bit more diverse. A bit. And poison ground is a really good typing eventually. Anyway. You're not wearing shorts! What's wrong with you? I think I said this the last time we played through this, and I won't say it again if we play through this to get to this point, I promise. But every time I read that, I think of it being said in the same way that Reggie Fils-Aimé says it, where it's like, what's wrong with you? Also, fuck! This is a Spearow that's level 14! Uh-oh. Ha! First try! We play the long game here. Huh. I did not mean to click that. Fuck. Big mistake there, buddy. Awesome. And now Catherine's the same level as everyone else. Lost! 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 Yeah. You good, buddy? Oh, he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys. You know, you've seen those guys. I don't even need to explain. Because like everyone has seen those guys. I purposefully never mentioned it, Moose, because I was afraid that if I did mention it, it would hear me and start using it. Oh, also, we get 2 more encounters, quote-unquote, because we get the $500 Magikarp, and... wait. I will battle one more time and then go shopping, because I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 more battles on this route before I get to the other Pokemon Center, right? Yeah, I have to fight her. This time I did touch you, yes. You're coming with me! Oh, right. I hate that sound. That's like the ah. Anyway, I'll tail whip then. I will tail whip and growl until you get poisoned. Oh my god. Fine. Snoozing away over here, while this Jigglypuff is just teabagging me. That's literally what it's doing. And you can't convince me otherwise. I might just have to switch out and fucking Leech Seed it, because this is getting ridiculous. It has Pound. There we go. Thank goodness. Attack won't go lower. And it's disabled. I'll just tail whip then, and let you slowly kill yourself. I am asleep. I am disabled no more. I wish I could say. This is a very interesting battle. I hope Catherine gets a lot of experience for this. It would be a big help. Congratulations, Catherine, you soloed a Jigglypuff. Holy fuck. That was a lot. Do you battle me? You do not. Route 4? Oh boy. There's no grass here, so I can't get an encounter immediately. I had to do it when I get out, but that means that I can get the guy. Hello there, Ruddy. I've got a deal just for you. I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, a Magikarp, for just $500. So you'll buy it, am I right? Yep, I will. I was gonna go back and get shit anyways. Well, I don't give refunds. You knew what you were getting. That went from a Scottish accent to Torbjorn very fast, and I'm sad and sorry. And would you look at that, we got a full team. Technically, even though one of them's a sandbag. The Persim. Yup. I wonder, I know you get the Versus Seeker in this game. I do not remember when you get it. What was the thing again? Ah. Before I forget, just because. Can I just say something that I think is very admirable? I just want to say, Pokemon, I know that, and I know no company is your friend. I know corporations are entities that are meant to get your money. But at its core, I appreciate that throughout the spirit of their games and throughout the spirit of the dialogue and the art and everything in their games, they have stayed very true to their mission statement that they've had all of these years, which is they want to bring the world together with Pokemon. They want it to be able to be a common point that can bring people together and to bring and that can forge friendships and that can bridge gaps and all of this, right? Even so far back as Fire Red and Leaf Green with the mystery gift questionnaire. Like, it's very impressive to me that despite being such a huge Mega Million corporation and doing all of their normal corporation bullshit, it's nice to see that they still hold that mission statement true, and they try to think of different ways to do that and to make it more accessible and to do it like it. I like it. I respect them as much as I can respect a corporation in that regard. Because Pokemon has been such a huge part of my life and such a huge, like, a thing that I've used to make connections with people. It's been one of the most common interests that I've found with people. And it's such a good way to get, like, a conversation going and to talk in so many nice, and it's, I don't know, man. The company seems genuinely concerned with fulfilling its mission statement along with making money. I guess that's the best way that I can put it. And it doesn't feel like a lot of companies or even like game devs do that anymore, I guess. Anyway, I did not buy Pokeballs. I am a dummy. I literally went back to buy Pokeballs, and I do not think I did. I think I did the questionnaire and I left. I may be a little stupid. I'm sorry. I got distracted talking about ideology. Fuck it. No Premier Ball! Oh, wow. Okay. That's surprising. I wonder when they started doing Premier Balls. I'm shocked. That's what I said! That's what I said, Moose! Alright, what are we gonna get? Geodude or Zubat? Place your bets now! Geodude or Zubat? Taking all bets! Zubat! Level 10 Zubat. Nice. That's crazy. That's wild. I'm never buying 10 Pokeballs at a time again. What a ripoff. I feel betrayed. I feel lied to. Don't crit. Okay. The Zubat will probably stay in the box for the foreseeable future. Welcome back, Bruce. Actually, no. You know what? Hold on. Wait, I have a better idea. I have a huge meta joke. If you know Batman, you'll know. You get it? No, no. Because Dick went on to become Nightwing, but Terry McGinnis went on to become the next Batman. But yes, I get you. Nice. Oh shit, I forgot I was gonna get a snack. Fuck. Okay, after this battle, I'm gonna leave Mount Moon. I am going to get something to eat. I'm also going to use this as an opportunity to switch train. But not, like, but that was, like, as an emergency situation and temporarily, and not, like, a legacy type thing, right? Not, at least not for the mainstream, not for, like, the long term. I was thinking that if this goes on to become the main playthrough of the Nuzlocke, then having it be a Terry would be a much more suited thing than it being a temporary fill-in position. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of Mount Moon. That's not what I meant to use. Aw, dude, come on. That's nasty. Get that shit out of here. Excellent. Oh, I have to go down there. Fuck. shit. I think I may have mentioned this before, but in case I didn't, whenever I was a kid and playing through Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and I saw that Zubat was using Leech Life, I did not think in my brain that it was the act of leeching life from someone. I did not think of it as leech life being verb noun. I thought of it as being adjective noun. As in, living that leech life. Something like that, you know? Because it's a bat, and it was doing what a leech does by sucking blood, I guess. You know? I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm very special. Anyway, I am going to get a snack and a drink because I have been at this now for just over 4 hours, it looks like. So I will be continuing this and trying to maybe get past the second gym if I can muster it in the next hour, hour and a half, 2 hours maximum. But I do need at least like 10 to 15 minutes here to myself to just kind of heat up some pizza, get some soda, get some food in my belly, and I'll be able to keep going for a little bit longer. But in the meantime, And we're back! I'm alive. Did you miss me? Did you think I could forget you? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Alrighty. Going back into the mountain. Let's see. You're probably gonna want to fight me anyway. Yeah, you should probably just stay out front for now. Iris, eh? I think that Rattata could probably use a lot of this experience from this Clefairy. Of course. Well... Ow. 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 What the fuck, girl? Now I've got to switch. I'm right next to the entrance. I'm not gonna waste a potion. Just go ahead and double slap me and then get poison from my poison point. Please do it. Okay. And now we wait. Again. You'll have to hit me some point. They know that I have poison point, and that's why it's doing anything but hitting me. They know that I have poison point. There we go. The problem with multi-hit moves is that multiple hits trigger multiple times. So... Encore me again, bitch. I whipped my tail back and forth and I got an encore. I can't say no. Hooray, the encore ended just as the Clefairy died from poison. Fitting. Nope. Yep. That's how long that fight took, is that the viewer forgot the rules of what we were playing. That's how long that fight took. Get me out of here! Alright. Back into the cave we go. Yeah, alright. Well, that's less than ideal, but you know, it's alright. Critical hit machine. There's an item down this way. And a fight, it looks like. I'll let the rat handle this one. Uh-huh. Nice. Stupid. Stupid. Dead. Not pig soup rice. Oh, come on. I'll let the rat handle the bat. Ha 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 ha. You can't astonish the rat. Now level up. Thank you. And now I will fight.
What? Don't sneak up on me.
The Jovenshire. Alright. This is another instance in which the hairball comes in handy, is because unlike original Gen 1, the steel type exists now. So the low kick and the karate chop is actually helpful against Magnemite and Magneton. How the fuck did you live? Die. No, like, you don't understand. That's what I thought it was for, like, the first 4 or 5 years that I was playing Pokemon. And then it was finally, like, it was pointed out to me by someone, or, like, I saw something in, like, a YouTube video, or, like, on Pokepedia. I don't remember exactly what the context was of it, or how it happened. But I made the connection that it's like, oh, they are leeching life. That is a command. That is what the move is. That is what they are doing. It is not them imitating a leech. And it is not that. But yes, no. I've every person that I've told this to has had a similar reaction where it's like, oh man, now I can't unhear it. And you know the best part is that I don't even think that there's been a leech Pokemon. Like, I know that they've made a Lamprey Pokemon in Electric, which is very funny, by the way, that they made Electric into an electric eel, but they also made it into a Lamprey. Haha. But I don't think they've had an actual, like, leech Pokemon in that sense. Maybe it's too morbid of a thing for them to make a Pokemon out of, but it would be very interesting to see what they do with it, I think. And then they could really live the leech life. Holy shit. I don't know. No, because I think that Tynamo is supposed to be like a baby eel, because that's kind of how they come out, and then it's supposed to go into a lamprey into like an electric eel. Like that's why he's called. Actually, electric is the electric eel, and Electros is the lamprey. But yeah. Tynamo is just supposed to be the juvenile, I'm pretty sure. That's the whole point, is that it's see-through. That's what the little yellow squiggle on the side is supposed to represent. It's not just supposed to represent, like, an electric current or a wavelength or whatever. It's also supposed to be its intestines. Because there's a lot of those, like, young fish and eels that when they come out, they're so small they're translucent. And Tynamo is also very, very small. To the point where people compare it to a sperm. If I had a nickel for every time I had heard someone compare Tynamo to a sperm, I would have at least $5. Quick attack and get that out of here. I think I'm doing pretty well. Yes, I know math. That's why I said that the way I did. Which is a lot. That's the point. I'm not even gonna need Poison Point if you keep string shotting me. Nice. Yeah, alright. Nice! Nice. Alright, cool. Excellent. Oh, hell yeah! That's even better! And now we're gonna come full circle and see if a Caterpie can beat a Magikarp. I lowered its attack, I put a Leech Seed on it. Let's see how this thing fares. How many times it gets String Shot as opposed to Tackle. How many times can I get away with clicking Splash? Nice. Perfect. And thus, the game is won. You know, for the record, Genesect is such a fucking awesome name. I kind of wish they would have saved it for a more ethereal bug legendary than like the only bug mythical Pokemon, because even though it's a mythical, it's not technically a bug legendary. There's still technically not a bug legendary Pokemon yet. Maybe that'll change with Wind and Waves, who knows. But the fact that it's like generator or generate an insect, but also at the same time Genesis, as in beginning, is so it's very good name. It's a really awesome name. I love Genesect as a concept. I wish that the drives, I think I've discussed this before already on here, but the drives that Genesect uses and the memories that and like the memory discs that Silvally uses should have been more compatible and cross-platform, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Would have been very cool. You sure did, buddy. Nice. Yes. And it's not just any experiment, it's an experiment with ancient DNA. Yes. No, don't even get me started on Linux, please. Not you two. So many of my friends are Linux nerds, and it's like 60% of what they talk about. Once they start talking about the different versions that they're running and the different add-ons or extensions that they have to have and all of this gobbledygook, it starts having the same sounding effect, and like, it starts sounding like they're talking about streaming services after a while. Like, I swear to God. Oh! That's handy. Oh! Clefairy. It's a shame we've already caught Armand for here, and you are gonna have to die. Precisely. You get it. I'm glad you feel the same way. LMAO. Listen. I say that I like the convenience of it all being customizable while still being pre-packaged, whereas Linux you basically had to build yourself from the ground up. And I know next to nothing about computer hardware engineering, let alone computer software development or anything like that. I flunked out of computer science when I was in college, and I had to go for a different major and ended up getting a basic like jack of all trades degree because of COVID. So I am still not like, you know, I'm doing my best, but I don't think that Linux is in the cards for me, really. I figured that I wasn't cut out to code when I had to make like a battleship game in C++, and I had to basically have my tutor help me with every single step of the project. And then the next week when he was like out of town or like studying for his finals or whatever, and I had to do a different project, and I floundered, and I was still not, despite him literally explaining everything to me to my face and doing it with me, and I was doing my best to actually retain the information and to take notes and to do all of this stuff and to check my notes, I was still just like, it just never clicked. If there's something that is the antithesis of a talent, that is what I have when it comes to coding and to understanding the finer details of how computers work. Other than like surface level HTML. And that's only for web pages and not for like actual computer functions. And even then, I don't remember jack nor shit about it. I don't even think I could do a web page these days. Anyways, girl. I think that'll have to do for now. Walk into me. Do I like what Windows is doing as a company? No. Is it the best thing on the market, in my opinion, that I can reasonably afford and operate with relative ease? Yes. Moose, I want you to know that my coding class had not had its curriculum updated since the late 90s, probably around the year that I was born. And it was taught by the same guy who also had a picture of himself when he still had hair at the top of his curriculum in black and white because it was photocopied. He still used an overhead projector to do most of his stuff. And that was just the first semester. The second semester was a lot, quote-unquote, more up-to-date, but it still taught the same curriculum. It was still very, very, very old shit that didn't feel relevant or like, connected or very, like, it was not good. I got to do nothing but coding and I still didn't learn anything, so don't feel too bad about it. Like, I tried so fucking hard and I didn't retain anything. I blame the unmedicated ADHD, because at that point I still wasn't sure if I even had ADHD. And you know what's even sadder is that I found out recently through a couple of statistics that, like, apparently only 5% of people that actually have ADHD, even medicated or not, actually graduate with a degree. And to think that one of the only reasons I'm even in that 5%, one of the only reasons that I'm even in that 5% to begin with is because of world catastrophe in the form of the pandemic is kind of, it makes me feel some type of way, that's for sure. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's partially grateful that I got my degree and that, you know, I am part of such a small margin. On the other hand, I feel that my degree hasn't really done anything to help me as of yet, and it's nothing more than just a piece of paper because I've been job hunting for almost half a year and haven't had any luck at all. And finally, it's like, the system should not be so poor so that only 5% of people with a certain disability graduate with a degree. That attempt it. Not even total, just the people that attempt it. That's outrageous, and I feel bad for anyone that is going to college with ADHD currently. And I wish them the best because, damn it, they're not getting it. Huh. Yeah, neither do I. Which is why it's been so torturous trying to manage my own schedule and trying to get into a habitual thing of streaming and recording and all of this other stuff. Is because without a job and without school, I have no structure in my life and I have to make my own. And it is, and because I don't have a job anymore and because I don't have that health insurance and I can't afford medication, I'm having to do all of this raw dogging it. No pun intended, haha. And I've had a lot of support from people who have kind of been able to keep me on track, who have been kind of able to nudge me in the right direction, keep me focused, and I'm grateful more than I could ever say for them. But like, the fact that it is this hard and I feel like I'm being held together with toothpicks and paper clips it's not good. I am barely keeping a schedule, and I need to be more consistent with that schedule. That was a dangerous crit. In order to really, I think, unlock my full potential. I hate that word. I've been told throughout my life so fucking much about the potential that I have and all of this, and all it's really done is make me feel like I'm never going to peak. It makes it feel like I always can do more, and I'm never quite satisfied with what I do, and that's not a good thing. I wish I could be satisfied with what I do, and I'm trying my best to be, and to break that habit, and to get out of that mindset. Slowly but surely, I'm doing what I can. That's not ideal. Yeah. I'm just doing the best that I can be. That's all. And as long as I can survive, and as long as I can continue doing what I love, and as long as I can continue making people happy and doing what I can to improve their day-to-day lives, that's all that matters to me. Which makes, again, me very happy to know, Moose, especially that you watch me while you're working, because, again, I told you before, I worked as a janitor. It was one of my probably most preferred jobs, if I'm being honest. I would take it back in a heartbeat if I could. And so I know the kind of stuff you're doing, and it means a lot that, you know, you have me on while you're doing it. I used to watch... the summer that I worked as a janitor, the thing that I had on in the background the entire time while I was working that I was watching was a playthrough, a silent playthrough, mind you, because with no commentary, no one else. It was a silent playthrough of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Because I had played through all of the Phoenix Wright games in the trilogy up until that point, but I did not have the Apollo Justice game, and I wanted to see what it was about, so I watched that playthrough at a pretty decent pace throughout that entire summer, while I was working at night, and boy howdy, there was some... number one, that game is one of the very few visual novels, I think, to genuinely give me, like, chills and goosebumps. Like, there is a character in that game who is probably my favorite character in all of Ace Attorney, and it's because of just how... No, yeah. Listen, bud, don't even get me started on executive dysfunction, because I can't even get started with executive dysfunction, because executive dysfunction is me not being able to get started. Trust me. I hear you. But the thing is that this Ace Attorney character, right? There's a theme. This guy is so deviously evil. And again, it gives me chills, and it intrigues me to no end, but this is his theme. And this is what the theme that plays when you meet with him in his solitary confinement cell. So then you probably know who this is. Like, it's groovy, and it's chill, but it is sinister. Without going into too much detail, I really want to cosplay Kristoff. I look like Kristoff in real life minus the glasses. I could probably pull off a Kristoff or a Clavier cosplay, but I particularly want to do Kristoff because one of the things I really need to do, one of the scenes that I really need to do for this channel with my voice acting and with the voice clips that I like to do, I really need to do a voice acted snippet of Kristoff's final breakdown. Because it is that is the moment. Kristoff's final breakdown and the monologue between, the dialogue I should say, between him and Phoenix in that final courtroom scene is just so real. And it's one of those few moments where the judge shows why he's the judge, right? And he shows that he does kind of belong in that seat. And it's one of those moments that really is like, in my opinion, it shows the core of Ace Attorney, not in the interpersonal sense, but in the sense of the law. But anyway, enough about Ace Attorney. Don't even get me started on that wormhole. But no. But like I need to voice that final breakdown scene so bad, because the way that I pictured it in my mind, especially that scream, is just, and the laugh that he does after Vieira's sentence is said to be and confirmed to be not guilty is one that I want to do so bad. Like, dude, the biggest reason I think that Kristoff intrigues me, and I swear this is gonna be the last thing that I talk about it, because number one, I don't want to spoil too much, because if you haven't played Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, go fucking play it, because it's one of the best games in the series in my opinion, minus one of the cases, as is all, this is the case with all Ace Attorney games, but also because, like, it's, how do I put this? The black psyche locks that Kristoff had, that were never unlocked, that were never explained, that were never revealed, still intrigue me to this day. Because the reason why they were black and unlockable was never fully explained. It was hinted at, and it could be argued that it is because he's so entrenched in these lies and this web of deceit that he's built for himself that he doesn't even know where it started, or he doesn't remember where it started, or he doesn't know why he's doing it anymore, only that he knows that he'll be, of what would happen if it were to come out. And it's like, it's, oh man, dude, I can't say anymore. I can't say anymore. But the ties into the first case, everything. It's top notch. And the music is also extremely good. If the solitary confinement theme was not proof enough of that. Concurred. Don't worry, I'm nodding in agreement with you as well, so it's not just to yourself. I think this will be the one to make the rat level up. Nope, never mind, I stand corrected. Ah! Anyway. That was back in like the summer of 2018, I think, maybe 2019? That was the summer before I met my partner. I still have... I worked as the janitor for like my old high school for that summer, and some of the pictures that I took of the high school after dark, when it's completely empty and like the gates are up and half the lights are off, were some of the most aesthetically pleasing backrooms liminal space type photographs that I've ever taken. I love shit like that. I would not be really scared going through the back rooms. I would be like, I would be the monster in the back rooms. I would be the one like going through and knowing the ins and outs of everything. I'm at home in the back rooms. Now you have me wishing I was a janitor again. I need to go down that fucking ladder, I think. The maintenance areas are a little less backrooms and liminal spaces because of the heavy machinery, and they feel a lot more industrial and a lot more like, a lot less quiet and unsettling, and a lot more, like, restricted and otherwise inaccessible, like what you're talking about. But that makes them feel more like, ooh, I'm not supposed to be here, rather than, I really shouldn't be here. I'm not supposed to see this. Like, maintenance areas make me feel like I'm in a restricted area, right? Well, here's the thing, right? Maintenance areas and stuff like that, those just feel restricted to me. But like, hallways at night in a completely empty hallways at night in a normally very busy area with gates that have been put up that aren't normally there feels like a different dimension. It feels like a completely alternate timeline, or like you've entered the shadow zone or some shit. That's what I mean. It feels different than what you're used to. Because it is the same place in a completely different way, rather than a different place that you're normally not in. If that makes any sense. That's it. Keep supersonicking me. Come on, man. And at the time, I had only been out of school for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years at most. So it was a lot, I guess it was a lot closer of a time frame. That's hilarious. Everyone's gaining levels. Oh, epic. The Aether. I'm gonna go down the other ladder. I'm doing... I said this a lot already, but I think I'm doing pretty well for myself with this. I think I've got a pretty well-balanced team so far. I'm handling the Switch training as well as I can. It's mainly the Clefairies and the Parises. The Zubats and the Geodudes don't give enough, I don't think. They don't really give a lot. You won't get me, come on. Who are you kidding? So now I go down this hall. There we go. Yeah. Goodbye. Got in out of here. Star piece. Come on. Just let me out. Over here. Nice. This Bulbasaur is so strong. Yeah. You know, okay, you want to know something? Hold on. You want to know something? I'm gonna say it. Gen 4 went way harder than it needed to. Excuse me. Gen 4 went way harder than it needed to when it comes to the themes of characters when you're about to battle them. And I'll show you what I mean. Yup, there it is. So, when you're in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and you encounter a worker or a miner or anyone working in an industrial area, this is the song that plays, and it's very groovy. And I used to literally just sit in the encounter dialogue for these characters for a solid like 3 minutes just listening to this song. And then it loops. But like, they went so hard for a fucking 30-second encounter theme, and I love it so much because it's really fucking good, dude. It's really groovy. It really does. It's got like the honky tonk piano feel. I love it. That was just one of them. That was my favorite one, but there was a good number of other ones. I liked the waitress and the artist encounter theme. I liked the rich boy and lady encounter themes in Diamond and Pearl a lot. And of course, the most famous encounter theme at all. Who could forget it? I am... Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? I should have switched out already. Anyway. I just realized what I was doing there for a moment. But, it is very astounding to me the impact that Pokemon's music has had on its franchise, because, like... Okay, listen. Cynthia's theme is the most obvious, prominent, and common example of this, right? And... there's a reason why. And I think it's a very fascinating case study of, like, the music representing the character very perfectly. Like, like, here's the thing, right? Cynthia's piano was Megalovania before Megalovania existed, if that makes any sense, right? It was a theme that was tied to a character that was very powerful, very imposing, and if you heard it and you had played the game, it would send you into fight or flight mode. And music that has that much power and that much, like meaning behind it and is associated with a character that much is so cool to me. And the psychology behind it, the science behind it, like if you can even call it science, the connections that it makes. Because here's the thing, right? When the company took notice of this and what they did with Volo and his theme in Legends ZA blew me out of the water, dude. And it blew everyone else out of the water too. Because when they first heard that theme, they knew who it belonged to. And they knew the weight that it carried. And they knew the shit that they were about to have to deal with when they heard it. It is so damn impressive to me that such a theme can carry such weight with it. That music can carry such weight with it. And how music can represent a person, how it can represent a character and their and who they are is so cool. I don't know. I'm getting chatty and passionate and starting to repeat myself, so I won't for too much, but like, ow. Hi, Infra. How long have you been there? Hi, Dom. I'm so glad you're there still too. Right, but here's the thing, right? Undertale was like what really made it take off. And I think that is what made me latch on to Undertale, that and my connection with Homestuck. But like, that sounds delicious, Infra. I had some leftover pizza earlier. But like, here's the thing, right? I don't know about you, Moose, but I had a very big Homestuck attachment when I was in high school. Drive safe when you're listening to me. Don't let me be a distraction if you're going to listen to me, of course. I'm not saying you should, I don't know. But regardless, either way. Like, Toby Fox did that leitmotif shit back in Homestuck. The original Megalovania was done in an Earthbound ROM hack, and then after that, it was done, like, with a character from Homestuck named Vriska Circuit. And in fact, the Homestuck version of Megalovania has Vriska's theme in it, like as a guitar riff in the middle, and it's very, very awesome. And it's my favorite version of Megalovania to this day. But the thing is like Pokemon was always the first that did the character association with a theme to me, right? Because the champion theme that's associated with it, the emotions that it can carry in certain aspects. Because here's the other thing, right? En's theme. Ba ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Like, I remember that to this day because of it's just so impactful, and hearing that motif broken and out of tune and out of tempo and everything when you first walk into his room and you see all of the toys sprawled everywhere and everything that was trying to make him happy but couldn't, and you just instantly get it and everything about him just clicks in your mind. That is it's so powerful. And the power that music has to convey not just emotions, but like entire people is so cool to me. I don't know. I guess another medium that does it is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, funnily enough. Like, whenever you hear ba da 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 ba da 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 da, you know what's happening. Like, people have already done that. You don't need me to do it. And besides, I don't think I would get it done by New Year's. Honestly, it would probably take me multiple years to do if I was going to do something like that. I appreciate your faith in me, Infra. But I do not think that I can get an entire YouTube series on my channel explaining music theory with Pokemon theme songs done by next New Year. I don't think that's going to happen. Then you can sponsor me on Patreon to do it with money that you have. Smile. Because I would need a lot of incentive in order to do to do a project of that magnitude. Arf? Oh, thank goodness. Boo. Come on. No. Incentive is in money that will be able to pay me and cover for the time that it will take to do that. That's what I mean. Because again, I would have to... Listen, Infra, I need you to understand something. I do not write very often. I used to, when it came to writing a book, I almost wrote a book at one point, and that kind of went down the shitter when I was still in high school. But when it comes to writing notes, or writing a script, or writing a structure, or an outline, or anything like that I would have to use as a future reference, or to use as part of a like an essay, I am very adverse to that, and I do not like doing it. A lot of the shit that I do is off the dome, as you can tell. That's why I stream. Because streaming is just me talking normally, and it's not me having to come up with a script and an outline of how the stream is going to go. It's just me being me, IRL, doing shit, right? If I were to have to do this actual, like, project that you're suggesting with me doing either a series or some sort of, like, long-form video essay on, like, Pokemon music theory and how it relates to their characters, I would have to go through and do not only research, but also write a coherent script. And this would be very, very time consuming for me, when I'm already trying to 1. Still stream, 2. Audition for voice jobs, 3. Post hypnosis files, and 4. Even though I'm not doing it as much, I still am attempting to job hunt. So I would definitely need some sort of more concrete incentive to do this. Because of not just the time that it would take, but like, because it's not something that I think that I would be very good at or would want to particularly do. Right off the bat, anyway. But that's just me. Zard's sultry voice can only do so much. And it only works for certain things. Content is not one of them. No, listen, it's not even an overzealous idea. It's something that if I can do this full time later down the line and I have enough support from people, even like, not even like big support from a few people, I'm talking like a little support from a lot of people. If I get to that point, then I'll consider doing it because it is something that I'm extremely passionate about. That's the problem. And it's something that means a lot to me and I have a lot of connection with, and I would love to talk about it. But, yeah. I think you'll like what I put out today, Moose. I've seen a trend going around on different websites like Blue Sky and Tumblr and other sites, where like there's like a gargoyle thing going around. People are getting like gargoyles are trending. So that's kind of what I base today's file off of. Hopefully you'll like it. And thanks again for being a supporter. Well, that's trash. We're almost through the mountain. Well, I'll tell you what. For me, it's simple. I'm a golden retriever because I am blonde and long-haired, and that's why I'm golden, because I am a golden smile, and I am blondie in IRL. And the purple is hex code 6A006A. Which is the violet blood color of one of my favorite characters from Homestuck, and is just a very nice shade of violet in general that I like a lot. Like, I like the way that it looks, and I like the way that it meshes with the golden aspect and everything, and so that's how this and this are why they're that color. And then I have blue eyes IRL, so the blue eyes, that's all. I should probably heal both of them. We're almost through and I can afford to use the 2 potions. So did I already fight you? I don't think I did. Oh, would you look at that? You know? No, and that's the funny thing. You want to know, so, okay. Infra on Twitch says, huh, and here I was thinking you just really like PB&Js. No, here's the funny thing. There is a person on Tumblr who goes by the name PBJ Puppy, and they have the exact same color scheme as me, but in a different pattern, and they wear glasses. So it's they look very similar to me, but we're different enough to where we're distinguishable, right? I said hi to them because I saw them making a thing, and I had a realization, and I was like, oh my god, wait a second, I'm a PBJ Puppy. I literally look like the peanut butter and I look like peanut butter and jelly. That is what I look like. I have this color scheme. Oh my god, what have I been doing? And I literally came to that realization and made a comment on one of their posts because I was like, oh my god, wait a second, I'm a PBJ Puppy just like you. Oh my god. And they were like, OMG, that's adorable. So, yes, no, you're not the, I only very recently came to the realization that this is what that color scheme can come to represent. I did not go into this thing with that in mind. Ronald, you walked into someone asking me about what inspired my color scheme for my persona. And they assumed that it was because I liked PB&J. And that was not what inspired it. No, Infra, it is not peanut butter jelly time. Hi, Ronald. I'm gonna call you Ron. Hi, Ron. Hey, Billy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That meme, that fucking security clip lives rent-free in my head. No, so that's the thing, right, Ron? It isn't PB&J. The golden is because I'm a golden retriever. The gold is because I'm a golden retriever and because I have blonde hair in real life, right? That is because that's the kind of doggy I am. That's what that is. And then the purple is because that's my favorite shade of violet. Specifically violet, not purple. It is violet. And specifically, it's the hex code 6A006A. And I think I told you this. If I didn't, it is my favorite character. It is my favorite Homestuck character's like representative color and his blood color and whatever you want to call it. And I just really like the way that it goes with the golden that I am, and it kind of gives like that Regal Royalton vibe type beat, I guess. Coincidentally and happenstancely and whatnot. And then I was telling Infra on Twitch, who asked the same thing, that I only recently realized I was a PBJ Puppy because there was a person on Tumblr whose blog is named PBJ Puppy, and they are also a golden retriever that is both like golden and purple, with like purple accents. They just have them in different places, and he wears glasses instead. So we look very similar, but we're distinguishable. And I was just like, oh my god, I never realized I'm a PBJ Puppy. I'm a peanut butter and jelly doggo. I did not do this intentionally. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna spam and wait this out. I'm just taking a nap. The cliff area is withering away. Please do not. I don't want to get copyright stricken by Peanut Butter Gamer. If you don't know who that is. Because Peanut Butter Gamer literally goes by PBG. That's like his whole shtick. And he's one of the original, he's one of the only few Normal Boots founders that didn't turn out to be a creep. Anyway. Infra, you don't mind me randomly poking you about miscellaneous thoughts and ideas every now and then on stream, do you? No, I welcome it. Please, give me more talking points, because otherwise I'm either going to ramble about the most stupid and inane shit known to man, or I'm going to be completely silent and focused on the task at hand and not engage with anybody. Please, bring any thoughts, any random or miscellaneous thoughts or ideas you have. Lay them on me, Draco. Excuse me. Alright. And then Ryan with it. And then we're done. I'm steamed! Mmm, steamed hands. And you call them steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. You know what? One thing I should... Excuse me for one moment. Of course. Thank God you got home safe, Moose. I hope that you were alright and did not cause any accidents on your way home. Pork bund? What are you pork bund? What is a bund? Huh? What is a pork bund? Ah. Infra on Twitch. Alright, then here's something I've been wondering about for a bit. You know how some media will have particular characters tied to the 7 deadly sins? Which of those sins do you think you personally relate to the most from a purely fictional standpoint? Enjoy your peanut butter and jelly, Moose. I am glad that you were able to hear that entire discussion on your way home. Infra. You might expect me to say lust. It would probably be the low-hanging fruit answer. It would probably be the safest answer. But you are a good friend of mine, and so I'm going to be completely and utterly honest with you and say envy. And I'm going to say that in a sense of because I've never really felt satisfied with who I am or what I have. I always have been wanting what other people have, or wanting to be other people, or wanting to be something else other than what I have been. And so that has also manifested as a form of envy. And that envy still exists to this day, in the sense of me being unable to watch. It gets to the point of me being so envious of other voice actors or other creators in the space that I physically can't watch their stuff because it makes me so upset that I couldn't be doing it, or I couldn't be doing it with them, if that makes any sense. So, I would say that like, it would definitely, I think that envy would probably be the one most suited for me. And plus, I like green. It's like my third favorite color behind blue and violet. Why do you feel that you would be sloth, Moose? Stop hurting yourself in your confusion, Bree. This is not acceptable. Come on. Girl! That's 3 times in a row! Please, snap out of it. I swear to God. Okay. Okay. Oh, girl's giving me a heart attack out here. And that's because it takes effort. Infra. That's such a mood, to be honest. Though personally, I thought you'd say the opposite and say pride. You've accomplished so much in the time I've known you, and you always seem to be so proud of your work. That takes effort. That takes a lot of effort and a lot of motivation to say, yes, I have done, and a lot of bravery to have that kind of confidence and to be like, yes, I am proud of this. I have made this. I am doing this. This is who I am. This is what I want to do. This is what I make. And the reason I didn't start it sooner was because I was so ashamed of some of it, and some of it I thought I just couldn't do. I was like, what would be the point? People are already doing it. People are already doing it better than I am. And I've met a few people very recently who have kind of helped me be able to take the plunge. I've mentioned earlier, but Go Ganeko, who was in chat earlier, has been such an inspiration to me in terms of getting my channel off the ground and being consistent with this, and being able to support me through going into this completely. So the pride aspect of it is the pride comes from not the work itself and not necessarily the quality of it, but more so just from me being able to even get it out to begin with, and the fact that it even exists at all. The fact that I'm even here streaming Pokemon on my Switch in a furry VTuber avatar made from my VR chat avatar is all thanks to a lot of people, and also was something that I wanted to do like a while ago and never thought that I would ever be able to do like a year ago, and I'm here now and extremely grateful for it. Moose, I feel like a lot of my own paths in life have been decided by my I feel like a lot of my paths in life have been decided by my own inaction. Yeah, I can also definitely relate to that. There have been moments where, like, I could have done something to make something go easier or to get me an opportunity. There could have been something like, there have been moments where if I would have taken an opportunity, or if I would have just taken the time to do something, that maybe something would be different and I would be more in a better situation than I am now. But, you know, I didn't see it as being worth the effort. Wizard Moose, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being untoasted and 10 being blackened, what's your preference on toast? I would say like a 6.5, or maybe like an 8 if I have butter. Cause like, honestly, if I have butter, I would prefer it to be a bit more like crunchy and a bit more brown. But if I don't have butter, or I'm just like making toast or something with peanut butter, I do want it to be like a little bit less toasty toast. You know what I mean? Like probably closer to like grilled cheese sandwich toast than like breakfast toast with butter, if that makes sense. Infra, you should be really proud of your you really should be proud of your accomplishments. You've gone further with your endeavors than I ever have, and I hope you continue to thrive with every boisterous stride you take. You are very, very kind, and I want you to, instead of being envious of me, use me as an inspiration to do what you want to do and do what you want to be able to do, and to learn, to take those strides, And just like I have friends supporting me through what I'm doing, I will be a friend to support you through what you're doing. Whatever that may be. Because if you have something that you want to do in one of, to use the word you use, if you have an endeavor that you wish to undertake, then whatever, try to clear whatever is stopping you and do it. Do what you can. Because I thought that I could never do this. I thought a year ago that I would never be able to do this, and that I would just be stuck doing what I was doing. And honestly, for all of the stress that it's put me through, and for how shaky it's made my life at this point in time, being fired has been one of the best things that's happened to my mental health, I think. Because it has let me truly, really focus on this. And it has, after dealing with all of the financial bullshit, it has given me the time to really buckle down and do this. And I would not recommend it if you don't have savings to fall back on, of course, or if you're not, you know, living in an owned home. But yeah. Anyway. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. You're only level 12? 11. 11. Infra. I'm really hoping I can try to work on those projects of mine soon. It's just hard with people insisting that the things I want to do with my life have to bring in some form of immediate monetary gain to support myself and others off of. Yeah. Yeah. And yet people will invest in the stock market when there's a risk of it, you know, completely bombing. For some reason. If I'm going to gamble, I would rather gamble on someone I know rather than a company that I may or may not support. But I digress. The point is don't let them get you down. Do what you can do and try to find a way out of there and into a better, more supportive environment if you are able. Post advertisements for roommates, maybe. Use an app called Bark, B-A-R-Q. Look up, seriously, genuinely, look up an app on your phone called B-A-R-Q. Download it and give it a try. I have found so many of the friends that I have made in this past year have been off of Bark, and I'm not even kidding. It's a very good, very interesting social media app, for sure. Not hashtag non-sponsored. Nice. The dichotomy of man. The dichotomy. The dichotomy. Fuck. It can be, but it doesn't have to be that. It's genuinely for just looking for friends, for connections, for hookups. It can be for, you can set whatever parameters you want for it. And you can put what you're looking for in your bio like I did, and that's kind of what you go off of. But yeah. It's not just a dating app. It's not. Contrary to popular belief. I set the parameters for like being kind of close to me, and I found a couple people, and they've been really chill. But also, the fact that you're in a local fur group to begin with says how much more involved you are in your community than I am. Because I'm not involved in a local fur group at all, even though I would really like to be and probably should be. Get on out of here. Heck yeah. Hyper Fang! Let's go. Let's get Hyper Fang hype in the chat. Oh! Dog Pog, Dog Pog. Anyway. And see, that just also goes to show, Infra, that there's stuff that you have that you do that I don't, or that I can't. So, you can don't forget to be grateful for the connections that you do have and the people that you do have, because that's also important. Because I also, while I do have a lot of friends, a lot of them are online, and I don't really have anyone in my immediate community that I know or that I see with any regularity. I'm still kind of a shut-in, and not having a driver's license definitely doesn't help with that, but, you know. Also, what kind of, oh, good. I'm glad you get to relax, Moose. I am glad you get to relax. Wow, first try. Let's get him. Come on. Oh. Okay, so Infra. If this Pokemon, oh, not Pokemon, if this avatar, if I were a Pokemon, so this avatar's name is Percy. This head of the Cerberus's name is Percy, I guess you could say. This is the Golden Retriever, and if I had to pick a type, I guess it would probably be ground poison. And I'm not just saying that because I have Nidoran on the screen. It's probably the type that I can think of best. Because I'm not really a dragon in this form. And Probably ground poison. Venomous fangs. Arr. Digging dog. Arr. Anyway. Because Infra, I think I told you this the other night, but the Pokemon Boltund from Generation 8 is very me coded. Like, extremely me coded. So, but they are normal electric. And while I do think that normal electric is a type that suits me relatively well, I also don't want to just copy Boltund, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna just try to have these guys wake up. Cool. Nice. Is Boltund pure electric? I thought it was electric normal. Because I thought that Yamper was electric normal. Or I thought that the normal carried over when it evolved. Huh. That actually makes me a bit sad. Darksteel the Hedgehog. I'm sorry. Infra says, me though, part of me wants to say I'm a dragon, but purely based on my personality, I'd say I'm probably Darksteel or something. I would say that you're like, buddy, probably like Dragon Steel, maybe Dragon Poison. Poison not in the sense of like toxic, but poison in the same sense that Swalot is poison. If you get my drift. Wink. I know that Heliolisk is also electric normal. I did not know that it was unique. And I thought that Boltund was, like I said, I thought that the electric normal carried over. I'm pretty sure that Yamper is electric normal, right? There's no way it's not. I thought it wasn't. It is just an electric type Pokemon. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm just stupid. I am just that dumb. Wizard Moose, I'm a bug. Maybe Steel Electric or Psychic. Anyway. Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine! You're gonna have to battle me for them. Cryday! anyway. That's not good. I'm going to switch in my grass type. This will be the level up battle for it. This will be the evolution battle. Infra, cursed thought for you. If Voltorb is meant to be a mimic taking on the form of a Pokeball, then Grimer is an ooze. Yeah, it's just a slime. Ah. I have just been informed that my partner is indeed in the stream and just hasn't been chatting. So everyone say hi, Chloe. Since they haven't had anything to say. Let's give them something to say then. Nice. Hey, we got the boy. Yes. I love having people in both YouTube and Twitch chat because it lets me read them out. It gives me an excuse to read them all out loud so that they can know what each other is saying. Infra says, Collie's in the chat, how amusing. And Wizard Moose says, hi, Chloe. Come on. Infra out here saying, hope she doesn't have a cow from all the sudden attention. Very funny, buddy. I hope they're not too shy. And I also hope they are still watching. And that this didn't, make them run away. I love you, darling, if you're still watching. Hooray! Infra says, I'm sorry, I know I'm milking it, I'll stop. Ha 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 ha. Come on, babe, just say hi in the chat. Make yourself known. Give them a wave if nothing else. You can if you're on your phone, you can use an emoji. Come on. Don't just say a wah-wah to me in our DMs. Come on. You're as much of a community member as anyone else here. Mwah. Anyway. Please. I'll give you the puppy eyes, please. It would mean a lot. Anyway, I suppose they will not be talking then. Come on, babe. I know you is shy. I know you is. But I promise everyone here is friendly, and most of them you know. Is okay. I prom me. And you don't even gotta say much. All I'm asking is that you just say hi so they can see you. That's all. But if you really don't wanna, I guess you don't gotta. I'm just glad you're watching. It means a lot. I'm calling Dupe's Claws on this one, by the way. I am keeping Dupe's Claws as a thing. So, since that was the first encounter of the route and it was a Rattata, I am not counting it. I'm going to keep going until I get something that is not a duplicate. That is not a duplicate. The Wizard Moose says you would also only have to say hi to half of us. This is true. Some of them are on Twitch and some of them are on YouTube, so you would only be saying hi to half of them, technically. And by some, I mean like one or two of each. I think Dumb is still watching on YouTube, who you already know. I think I saw that Ron was someone that I work with Sabrina. He's here as well, I think. Maybe if Ron's still here. I don't know. And Moose is another one who's a Patreon subscriber. And they're all on YouTube. And then there's only like 2 people on Twitch, and one of them is Infra. And you know Infra, you've been in call with Infra before. But anyway, let's catch this Spearow. sleep powder is going to be so clutch when it comes to this. No. Instead of Jacqueline, and instead of Spearow, it's Javelin. Just let me get to a Pokemon Center and then I'll grind, I promise. Da, da, da. Infra says I actually had a silly idea for a fake mon recently if you wish to hear it. Sure, lay it on me. I can't say that I will enjoy it, but you can lay it on me. Sandshrew. We might be here a while. Infra says, you know that Moodang meme that's been popular recently? I pictured a fake mon based on it, a small hippo like Hippopotas, but it's a dark type called Broodang instead of Moodang. That's very cute and very funny. And it would turn into like a very bad, evil, strong, big hippo that will crush you with its jaws without hesitation. I have no more potions. This is not good. I still love the little teabagging motion they do before they do the defense curl. It's so funny. And so is the one that they do for Splash. They use it so much, it's very funny. I love beating Pokemon with a Magikarp that doesn't do anything. Excellent. I think once I get everyone up to like level 14, maybe level everyone up to level 16, perhaps, I'll take on Nugget Bridge. That might take a while. Have I been able to go down this whole time too? Wait. No. I'm not. I do have to go through the cop. That's awesome. Nope. Because the starting Mon level, like the level that I should probably be at by the time I'm fighting Blue and Nugget Bridge and Misty is probably somewhere close to like level 18. I would probably be very comfortable with being around level 18. I am very afraid. Wizard Moose says, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, but currently it does not love me. I am trying to get Moonstones and it has given me 5 Sunstones. Aye, aye, aye. I feel that luck. It really be like that sometimes. You have my pity, and I hope you are able to get the Moonstone that you are looking for. That sucks. What mon are you in Red Rescue Team, Moose? Oh, so you're probably modding it, right? Or you're playing like randomized or something? Or are you like in the post game where you're able to switch who you're piloting? Okay. Who was... When you started playing Red Rescue Team originally in this run, did you take the quiz without cheating? Or did you, like, look at the answers and get what you wanted to get and have an idea of it going in? Like, did you cheat at the personality quiz, or did you take what the game gave you? And were you honest with it? Fascinating. Wizard Moose says, I reset a few times for a Pokemon I wanted to play with, but was honest with all my answers. I got Cubone. Another Sunstone, only 2 Pokemon use these, and I have both of them. So at least you can sell them, right? Right? You can get some pretty good money off of them, if I recall correctly, right? They're good for something, right? Damn. I'm literally so late in the game, money is meaningless because I can't buy my any Pokemon, so I gotta lose money. But you can still use it to buy goods and services. Like Moonstones, hopefully. Eh? Oh boy. really want to go up, and I really want to challenge my rival, but I know that his starter is going to be level. I think his starter is level 20, and his Pidgey or Pidgeotto or whatever is like level 18, and those are very scary levels. And I am nowhere near close to that. And as sad as it is to say, I am going to have to grind probably to get to that point. And I don't know how long that's going to take. I have been going for over 6.5 hours at this point, and I want to beat Misty before I get off for the night. And I was hoping to do Nugget Bridge before fighting Misty, but it's starting to seem like that might take longer than I was expecting. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know how my partner's feeling. I don't know. Holy shit. Hyperfang strong. want to tell you something while you're doing this. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness was my very first Mystery Dungeon game. And it was, again, the first Pokemon game that made me cry. And the first video game that made me cry ever. And it really showed me at a young age how powerful emotions could be for a game and how powerful a storytelling medium that video games could be. With that being said, the way that they did the personality quiz in Mystery Dungeon Explorers is very, very cool. And it felt very personalized to me. I never realized as a kid that the aura bow was just whatever color your DS background was set to. I never put that together. And so I was always very, like, you know, connected with the bright blue bow that I had. But when I took that quiz for the first time, holy fuck. When I took that personality quiz for the first time, I had gotten a turkey. Yeah, that's what I found. I know, right? I had no idea, dude. I had no fucking idea. And then I found out. And it was like, I had worse of a time with that than I did finding out that Santa Claus wasn't real. Like, I thought that the aura bow was so personalized to you, and it still feels personalized to you. But, like, I did not realize that that's what it was drawing from. I thought that with the whole touchscreen and absorbing your aura through your fingertip, I genuinely, like, that just goes to show how good of a game design it is and how quickly it sucks you in. Because, like, you would never even realize it, but it would still feel right to you. Right? No. It's just, it's meant to feel right to you, and it does because it's attuned to that color. It's so cool. But the point being is that I took the personality quiz, and I was like maybe 9 years old at the time when that game came out. And I got Turtwig. And Turtwig was the starter that I had picked when I had played Pokemon Pearl not even like a year prior, right? So it felt, I felt kind of almost giddy that the starter that I had picked for the first Pokemon game that I played is the Pokemon that I am determined to be the most like when answering the questions honestly, right? So that's very, very sweet and very cute, right? Fast forward 10 years. I am playing an emulated version on my phone of Explorers of Sky. I answer the questions honestly still. I don't cheat. I don't look at any guides because I don't like playing that way. I like getting whatever the game gives me. I like the personality reading. It's fun and it gives some introspection or whatever. And what's really interesting to me is that there is a subtle difference between Explorers of Time and Darkness and Explorers of Sky when it comes to the personality quiz and the Pokemon that you are assigned to what nature you get, right? And the questions that they ask and the way that it's assigned, it's all different because there are more available Mons in Sky than there are in Darkness and Time. So with that being said, it does calculate it differently, it doesn't give it a different nature. But when I took that personality quiz 10 years later as the same but a completely different person, and in a slightly different game, I got Turtwig again. And let me tell you, I nearly teared up. I really had an IRL moment where it was the Undertale, despite everything, it's still you. I really had that kind of a moment. I had the Anton ego flashback to the childhood moment. It was in that moment when I was sitting in my college dorm room and I had that experience and I was like, oh fuck. So, needless to say, Turtwig and the Torterra line holds a very special place in my heart, because not only was it my first starter, it does feel kind of me-coded, in a sense, because I played as them a lot. Ha! Damn. It's crazy. See, and here's what's crazy to me. Why is this so much easier for me than working a full-time job? I have been streaming for almost 7 hours. I don't know how I've been able to do this. I've only taken a 15-minute break. Why Lily and Chin Chow in particular? Are they the only mons that you don't have recruited yet that you have that are easy to access, that aren't legendary? Hey Chloe, I know you're watching and I know you're not going to talk in chat, but if you are going to still DM me as a response to this, are you doing okay? Are you vibing all right while watching me and watching people chat? I hope you're doing okay. I love you. I find it hilarious that Lily is like very, very deep in a late game dungeon, but then in Explorers, Lily is like in the beach cave in the very first dungeon you encounter. It's very funny. Well, Moose, I was going to say... I was going to say this anyways, because it would probably be a nice change of pace without the frustration of hunting a roaming legendary. But my partner, Chloe, just says, Lily and Cradilly, my beloved, in my DMs. So I would recommend you get the Lily and the Chin Chow. Since that's probably the easiest. And also because my partner likes Lily, and I like both Lily and Chin Chow. And they're I just think they're neat. Woke. Joey says, favorite fossil Pokemons. They are so creature. Yes, as are all Pokemon. Says I'm going to have to do a second super deep run for the remaining one because I need 2 of each and only have 3 Pokemon with me. Right. No. I will say this. I really liked, Cranidos and Shieldon when I was a kid. They were my first fossil mons. I will also mention, I think my favorite fossil mon is probably Tyrunt and Tyrantrum. I like them both a lot. Yeah, I'll do that. Learn Tackle, now! Thank you! Excellent. Moose says, I think mine's probably Lilip and Cradily. They are creature, and I'm a little stall gremlin. I will say, Cradily is one of my favorites in as well to use, in not necessarily in terms of design for reasons, but to use in terms of a battle style. They fit into a Sandstorm core very nicely. And one of the things that I really like to do is I like to somehow work in a fire, water, grass core to my Sandstorm teams. So what I mean by this is that I will have some sort of combination between fire, water, and grass, while simultaneously having all 3 of those mons have some sort of combination of steel, rock, and ground. So this will sometimes result in me having like Swampert, Cradily, and Heatran, or sometimes it'll be like Cradily, Empoleon, Camerupt. More often than not, though, it'll be something like Caracosta or Omastar and Ferrothorn and like and Camerupt or something like that. Sometimes it'll be like you can mix and match them, but you get the idea that I'm going for. The mons that I usually go for are like either like, okay, here's I can just do this. Empoleon, Gastrodon, Omastar, or Caracosta, followed by Ferrothorn, Cradily, and Torterra, followed by Heatran, Camerupt, and Colossal. Those are like the 9 Pokemon that I keep as like a Fire, Water, Grass core, while simultaneously having a Sandstorm core. And also, I guarantee you that if I were to do one of those, name all the Pokemon from memory lists, I would probably be able to do it all. Genuinely. I am that autistic. I don't even remember what Pokemon I'm racing. Okay. Now I've got a what? Well, Infra, I'll tell you this much. I probably couldn't do, like, the actual Poké-Rap, because I remember a very select few parts of it, but I couldn't probably do it. I know for a fact that I couldn't do Brian David Gilbert's updated Poké-Rap, but and however, have you ever heard me do, like, Cam Steady's Pokemon rap ciphers or anything like that at all? My only counter argument to that, Moose, is that I like to think of Relicanth as a unique fossil, in the sense that, like, it didn't become a fossil, it is just a living fossil. Like some actual fish are. And I'm assuming, Chloe, in my DMs, when you say now you gotta, you're talking about me doing the Name Every Pokemon challenge thing. Which I will do, maybe. I'll tell you what, if I... If I level everyone up to level 14, and I take on Blue, and I win, I will do the challenge right here and now. And in the meantime, I cannot lower the volume while in dock mode. Fuck. I'm gonna take, like, 5 minutes just to do something. So this will be for the Ultra Beasts, specifically. So, I'm not gonna show the video, but just know that this goes through all of the Ultra Beasts. It starts with Necrozma in its base form, then goes on to Kartana, then Buzzswole, then Nihilego, then Celesteela, or sorry, then Pheromosa, then Celesteela, and then onwards from there, you know, all of them. They say who they are, you'll know who they are. With that being said, okay. Ah, God. I also was probably... I could not... I know there are words that I missed. I know there are parts that I fucked up. That is probably the best that I could do after having been talking pretty consistently over the course of the last couple hours, but... Woo! The problem with talking that fast and with not really having a chance to catch your breath is you start drooling after a little bit. You start forgetting to swallow and not having a chance to swallow once you realize you can't swallow. Oh, God. But yes, Chloe, if you have that site that I could use, please link it. I apologize greatly for me nerding out and just rapping very poorly on this stream. I suddenly feel extremely self-conscious. I probably lost what few viewers I had. I'm just gonna hope someone says something, because I don't know what to say. I feel very, shy all of a sudden. I think that's the point, is that it's random. Also, I appreciate that you're just moving on without acknowledging anything that just happened over the last 8 minutes. Thank you. Infra, are you still there, or did I scare you off? Yes. Awesome. Thank you, Chloe. I should probably cut this soon. I need to figure out. If I can get everyone to level 15, then maybe I can take on Blue. Because I know his middle 2 months are no big deal, it's just the Pidgeot. I would agree. I can concur with that, Moose. I will also say that my favorite is the villains. The villain one I can do by memory with no backing, but completely and perfectly verbatim. I love the villain cipher the most. For a number of reasons. It's the only cipher that Nate Wants to Battle was a member of. That's a big thing for me. It's also, in my opinion, the most perfect role that Peso has ever played in any of the ciphers. It feels like it feels like Guzma is the perfect role for him. Like, I would fully believe that he could voice Guzma in the anime, straight up. I really like Connor Quest's voice for Maxie. Making Maxie British was very good. Lucky. Well, I'm saying lucky in the sense of, like, I'm very glad that you get to go. I will say, Nate's normal stuff is not really my style. I'm not a very heavy metal guy. I'm not a very screamo type of person. I'm not a very, like, I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff, right? So I don't follow him as much as I do anymore when it comes to his music. I miss when he played games, I'll be honest. I wish, there was a while back, there was a clip from Nate's Pokemon Black randomized Nuzlocke, I think it was, from like 2013 or 2014. And it's unlisted now, but someone animated it in SFM, and it was very funny, because he's like, fuck your Genesect, I have a Latias. Now, for shits and giggles, let's see what else we could have found in the grass. So because right after he caught a Latias, he finds an Arceus in the grass. He straight up finds Arceus in the grass, and he goes, only this Nuzlocke, only this series, the only one on YouTube, the only one on my channel, could make a Latias a disappointing catch. And then he continues on, and he's like, how on your green earth? It's your fault. This was like, he goes, what is it exactly that he goes? He's like, you've been watching, waiting, monitoring my every move, saying no matter what, even when things are great, they still suck. So listen, God, why are you here? Why are you here? You're mocking me. God is mocking me. And I love that. I love that scene so fucking much. You've been waiting out in this patch. That Nate guy? Let's get him. Why does God talk like Rick Grimes? Oh man, I wish... I miss the days of Nate and Dookie, and I wish that they would come back and stay back, and not just come back for like a week at a time, years apart. For fuck's sake, man. Ah! That sucks. I see you there, Moose. I was actually going to go to his previous time that he was in Indiana, but the concert got canceled the day before because the people at the concert the day before didn't follow the COVID precautions. That sucks. Would you stop missing the Hyperbang breed? That would be very helpful. I don't want to have to level up them all one more time before fighting Blue, but I know it's the best thing for me to do. I know I know I should. I know in my heart of hearts that that's the best course of action. Alright. Infra, are you still in chat? Yay or nay? I'll do one more round. I'm almost at... time keeps passing faster and faster, and I don't know how or why. I don't know how I've already been at this for almost 7.5 hours. It does not feel like it. I did not mean to use that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I turned to the right, bro. Infra, if you are there in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. I will assume you died. I appreciate the DM, but blah blah blah. Lol. Well, that's not ideal. Let's get out of here. Is that what you call it, Moose? Moose says I am the one am holding my keys. As in P-E-A-S, keys. At least the grinding is getting easier, if not less tedious. If I'm going to stream for this long, then I really should be starting earlier in the day. I'll be honest. Instead of starting at like 6:30 p.m. Eastern, I should probably be starting at like maybe 8:30 or no, 3:30 or something like that. Like closer to like 3:30 or 3 p.m. Eastern. And that way, at least then I go to 7 hours, it'll only be 10:30 at night instead of, oh, I don't know, 2 in the morning! Oh, brother. Moose says, okay, because I mentioned them and now I'm thinking about it, do you think of peas as they go to kids hate this veggie in particular, veggie like broccoli or Brussels sprouts? No, I do not. Broccoli and Brussels sprouts are like the two go-tos. I've heard asparagus be used as one, but I like asparagus a lot. I like all of them a lot when they're prepared correctly. Because when I heard someone else say that when we were talking about liking veggies we hated as kids and had never considered peas as a mega gross veggie. Interesting. No, that sounds uncommon. I think that may have just been a personal preference of theirs. Holy shit. I'm not testing my luck twice. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Damn, that Hyper Fang is strong. They don't call it Hyper for nothing. Nope. Just give me one more Rattata and I will be fine. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and karate chop that thing in half. And hopefully that'll be enough to level up. Oh, come on. Nice. I don't think a monster house is determined by the number of items in the room, Moose. I think a monster house is just a random room. I do not think that there are any qualifiers for it to be a monster house. I'm more suspicious of rooms that have a lot of items in it, but I am always on guard for a monster house. They jebaited you. Sounds like. Once everything is level 15, I'm going to go to the shop, get as many potions as I can afford, and fight Blue, and see if I can, and if that ends the run, so be it. I have put 7.5 hours worth of effort into this up until this point, and if it wasn't worth it, so be it. Arf. Damn. Nice. Only one more. Excellent. So now we go heal, we purchase some potions, we fight the rival, and see how we do. Everyone's level 15 except for the starter who's level 16. We're gonna be going up against a level 18 and a level 20. I think we can do it. I think we'll be alright. Especially since we've got poison on our side! That'll do. Alright, gang! Wish me luck! If you're still here, give me good vibes, because this is terrifying and I hate this. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Yo, Jovio, you're still struggling along back here? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong Pokemon. Wish you would have Fuck off. I love your pants. I love your fit, but fuck off. 17. Oh, you bitch. Not right off the bat. You better not. Okay. That's less than ideal. Three accuracy drops. Are you done kicking sand in my face, girl? Apparently not! That's one crit. That's one for the crit counter. Nice. Big threat down. You're trying to shine, Hairball. Get it out of here. And all you're going to do is teleport. So what I'm going to do... You gotta be kidding me, bro. Let's bring Catherine back in. I'll use one of my potions here. I'm going to suck this thing dry for every point of health that it's worth. Alright. I probably switched out one turn too early, but yep. So now... Okay. Fuck. I'll try again. Shit. Double shit. That's going to kill me, isn't it? The burn is going to kill me, isn't it? The burn's going to end me, isn't it? Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Fast asleep. Please do not evade the leech seed. I'm begging you. Oh my god. Thank you. And now, I am glad that you have acquired both Lily and Chinchou. I'm very glad for you, Moose. Oh, welcome, Catherine, take an ember. Not very well, and she gets burned! Fantastic. Oh boy. Please be enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. my god. Wow. We did it without losing anybody! Yay! All the pain and suffering of the last almost 8 hours has been worth it. And now we could go into the Misty Gym and completely dominate it. No casualties, just a lot of severe burns. And only one crit! I only got crit once! Alright, I'm gonna do Misty's gym, and as soon as I get the badge and I'm out of the gym, I'm going to call it for the night. I think I can beat the gym in 10 minutes or less. Let's give it a go. Nice. This is still a Nuzlocke, and I still have to try to switch train a Magikarp into a Gyarados, so I'm going to take advantage of that as much as I can. You know Icicle Spear, that's crazy. It does nothing. And Magikarp got the killing blow! Let's go! He now has a taste for blood! 7 minutes remain on the clock. Can I beat the gym in less than 10 minutes? Alright. I'm going to just run to the Pokemon Center very fast since I've still got 6 minutes left on the clock. Alright. Last one. I think I'm just gonna have you solo it. Wow. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, using it early, huh? Not a problem. Oh, fuck. Nugget Bridge should be painless this time with extra options plus 2 new encounters up top. Yes, I agree, Moose. I 100% agree. As long as none of the Nugget Bridge folks get the luck of the crits. Speaking of which. Extra level mid-battle always helps. Leech seeded. Poison it. Exactly 20 points. It does not have, I will say, Moose, it isn't entirely busted because it does not get access to any psychic type moves this early. And also, it doesn't level up it doesn't learn any moves by level up after you evolve it. So, the stats are terrifying. The move pool is not. That's how it balances out. 2 levels, count them, 2 levels from this battle alone. And also, yes, my Ivysaur did solo her. Alright. And I did it with 2 minutes to spare. So, this is the longest stream that I have done to date. I am gonna call it here. I have been live for almost exactly 8 hours as of me saying that sentence. I just healed twice. That should show how tired I am. Pokemondays is going to be a thing. I hope to make it a regular thing. If it hasn't been apparent already. We are on a good trajectory here, I think. This is a much better run than the previous one. I think we're gonna be on this one for a while, if not to the end. Let's hope that it stays that way. I am trying to find a good day to live stream this week. I am going to try to shoot for Thursday during the day and seeing about how long I can go and what I can get done then. We'll see about what I end up playing and what our options are. I'll think about it, I'll announce it probably a little bit before I go live, if not the day before, if I decide it then. There will be a new Aaron video going up. I think we're probably going to try to make Aaron videos go up on Wednesdays. And the Safe for Work Hypnosis videos will be once a month. Probably in the midpoint of the month, on the 15th of every month. And then on Friday, of course, is going to be more Fallout, as always. And we'll see how Fallout Fridays expand from there. But with all that being said, I appreciate everyone who joined the stream and stuck with me. Next time on Pokemonday, we'll open up with me doing the quiz that my partner has found for me to name every Pokemon. And then we'll continue and pick up where this is left off on this Nuzlocke. So I think I've got a good plan going for streaming. I do need to come up with a more definitively set schedule, and especially if I'm able to stream this long for this consistently, then I should probably try to do it at least starting at an earlier time so it doesn't end up being like 2:30 in the morning. With that being said, I especially appreciate you, Moose, for being here basically the entire time. And I hope y'all have a good night. I hope everyone watching this VOD or this edited video in the future appreciates the fact that I got from basically 0 to here in one stream. That was not relatively easy. I think that should speak for itself. But thank you again, and see you soon. Have a good night.